liquid! Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you'd point a weapon at your own brother?
A message from SGT Deagle. You came in handy. As bait.
Good evening, everybody. We start the stream with a hype train. Woo! Hello, everybody. Welcome to this very, very special Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Charity Speed Run. And Sergeant Deagle, thank you so much for getting us started with so many gift subs. I don't know why that hasn't done something on the stream. It certainly should have done. I'm gonna see if I can force it. I should be able to force it. So I'm gonna force it to do something. That's what it should have done. So that one doesn't work. That's interesting.
A message from %user % who has just gifted %sub bomb count %subs. Roaring the %. Thanks %user %. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
Yeah, that didn't work, did it? Never mind. Alrighty, who's ready to get this thing started? Because I hope you are, because that's what we're going to do in just a moment when I push the button. I'm going to push right now! Hello, everybody! Welcome! Welcome, everyone, to this very, very special... Oh, shit. The latest event just says user percent. Oh, God. Oh, you know. Oh, I really should have tried to fix that correctly. Sergeant Deagle. And the event should be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be 10 subs. There we go. There we go. That looks correct, doesn't it? Well, hey. All right. So, hello, everybody. Welcome after a slightly awkward start. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy Speedrun Charity Stream. That is a huge mouthful. But we're here after all this time. I first announced this back in August. It's been so freaking long. August, I tell you. But it's finally here. The weekend before Christmas. You see, I'm wearing my Merry Christmas Sonic jumper. Yeah, it has been a while. I've been playing these 5 games for 5 months. I'll be honest, I'm sick and tired of every last one of them. Once this is done, I'm taking a break from all of them, except I've already got a marathon lined up in 2025 where I'm going to be playing Metal Gear Solid 3. So it's not over yet, Snake. Hang on, I think I've got that one. Yeah.
Not yet, Snake. It's not over yet.
Oh, it's never gonna be over. Woo, we had a hype train. I've got a hype chest. What's in my hype chest? It's a reindeer. It's a reindeer emote. Woohoo. Yeah, choo choo. Oh, that's why you said choo choo, because that's what, there we go. Choo choo choo. Oh, it is good to be live kicking with this marathon finally. It's also worth noting I'm being very, very loud. And that is because there is no Heidi and there is no Alex at the moment. We planned it this weekend. Heidi has taken Alex away. She didn't feel like I was responsible enough. So she's taken Alex away. I don't know if I'm ever going to... Kidding. They're away seeing family. She's with my parents at the moment, and then tomorrow she's traveling to see her parents. So she's dropping off Christmas presents, letting parents see Alex before Christmas. Whilst I'm here playing video games, and tomorrow I'm gonna go and see Sonic 3. Kind of feel like I might have gotten off pretty easy with this deal. Doesn't really feel very fair. We planned this. Helps if I don't turn my mic down. We planned this in advance. Quite a while ago. A bit all over the place. We didn't know if how it was gonna work out. But it did in the end. So that's absolutely fantastic. First of all, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who has already donated towards the charity. As you may know, we are here raising money for charity. I've been going on and on about it ever since August, but this time, for realsies, we really, really need to nail the fact that this is a charity stream. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner. Actually, I need to move that. I think I need to move that up a bit. It's not actually... Some stuff's a bit all at the vertical stream is also has also gone a bit off. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Not quite sure what's happened there. What has happened there? Why is that? No, that's gone very wrong. Something's very wrong there. Why? Ugh. That should be down here. I don't know why that's done that. Oh well, that's now fixed. That's good. Yeah, we're all good there. So at any time during the stream, you can type !donate or !charity into the chat to get a link to the Just Giving page. If you're watching on Twitch, there is also a panel down below. If you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description of the stream. We are raising money for City of Sanctuary UK. Which is obviously a UK-based charity that works to make the UK a safer and more welcome place for displaced people, particularly those who have come from overseas, those who are seeking asylum, and refugees coming over to Britain to escape and flee war, famine, and disaster in their own countries. This last year has been a real eye-opener into just how unwelcome the UK can be when it comes to asylum seekers and refugees. I've experienced some of that hatred, not firsthand. I'm not a refugee. I can't say I've experienced it firsthand, but I've seen firsthand how some of that feeling can come out. I've had arguments with people. I've been very passionate with people and family members about my feelings on this subject. Nobody comes to the UK in a dinghy over a boat for a free handout. Nobody risks their lives and the lives of their children to cross the channel just to come here to be vilified. They do it because they have no choice, because they need help and they need our help. And in the past, Britain has been a very good example of a country that is welcoming and does help people. But that's kind of eroded with some of the rhetoric that we saw earlier this year. And I felt it was a good time to link the two things together, my love of speedrunning and my love of Metal Gear, to try and do some good and help out where I can. So that's what we're doing here today. So as I say, !donate or !charity, type that into the chat and you'll get a link. We have so far raised 100. Actually, we are just slightly like 74 pence short of £170.
Shut up in there, will you?
Hey, Blues is here. Welcome, Blues. All right, that's just how Blues enters the stream. So, where was I going? Yes, we're just short, 75p short of £170. So we hit one donation milestone before the stream started. After we hit £100, I announced that for every extra £50 that we raised before the stream started, then we would start the stream 1 hour early. And that is exactly what's happened. So instead of starting at 7 o'clock this evening, like we originally were going to, we started at 6 o'clock. We have an extra hour of stuff. Singing Nick only happens if we hit our very next milestone, which is 3. Sorry, I'm fucking around with my sock because it's not on right and it's pissing me off. And I've managed to put it on backwards. There we go. I've sorted it now. Nearly. Jesus Christ. Nick, you're live. What are you doing? Why are you playing around with your fucking sock? Dumbass. There. Fixed. Got the overnight oats ready. Oh no, these aren't overnight oats. This is, I thought, as it's a special occasion, I think some people already knew what this is. As it's a special occasion, I cracked out the chocolate milk. It's a British chocolate flavored milk. It's not just any milk. British milk. It's very, very specifically British chocolate milk. British. I don't care. I don't care what the nationality of the cow is. It's fucking milk. Well, I'm not gonna drink a sip of French. Oh, oui, this is very, very nice. Lait au chocolat. Immediately turn French if I drink French chocolate milk. How long will the stream be? The stream is going to be 7 hours. So originally it was going to be 6 hours. We were starting at 7 p.m. And finishing at 1 a.m. I still intend to finish at 1 a.m. So if we do run over, that's not too much of a problem. But because we hit that first little milestone, an extra 50 quid on top of 100. Cow drink tea. What? Yeah, because we hit that extra milestone, we've started an hour early, but we will be finishing at 1 a.m. / what's that in ET? That is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes, 8 p.m. EST. So if you're in the US, 8 p.m. EST. Unless we can raise a grand total or more than £1,000. It's a massive, massive stretch goal. I've put this as the massive, massive stretch goal. Because I don't expect us to hit it, so I haven't really planned for it. But if it happens, it would be amazing. But if we do manage to hit £1,000, then we add an extra 12 hours onto the stream. So instead of finishing at 1 a.m., we will finish at 1 p.m. on Sunday. So if you'd like to see this go on for an extra 12 hours and me slowly lose my mind, then make sure you tell all of your friends to come on in and lend their support to City Sanctuary UK. There you go. So that is what we're going to do. For anyone watching on YouTube, Meryl Gear Solid redeemed Nick Dab. That's why I dabbed. I realized that one isn't one that we're getting on screen alert. So anyone watching on YouTube probably was like, the f is he doing? Why is he just done? That's too low. We will see. There are some other milestones to go though. At £350, which we are now only less than £200.
What the hell are you doing?
That is the ultimate question. It is the ultimate. What the hell am I doing? Is always the ultimate question. But yes, we have some of the milestones that we can hit in the meantime. At £350, our next milestone, I will sing Yes, that's right. You get to hear me sing Snake Eater during the ladder climb when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3. And I will take other requests where appropriate. That would be cool. I will take other requests where appropriate to sing as well. Like obviously the Boba skip I will sing for anyway because I always do. But any other opportunities to sing, I will try and take them as well. But that's only if we hit £350. So you're gonna make that happen first. There'll be no singing until that happens. If you don't make that happen, it don't happen. So there is that. The other milestones that we've got a milestone at £500. And for that, I will do something. Oh, I remember. I couldn't remember which way around the other two were. So £500, we will put on a vote for the community. The vote won't just happen today here on the stream. We'll do it over a week or something, or maybe until the end of the year, where the community, you guys, will get to choose the first speedrun I learn in 2025. So, and there will be some restrictions. It's not just a free for all. Oh yeah, Nick, you're gonna have to learn this 35 hour Final Fantasy speedrun. There will be restrictions. There will be rules behind it. Show your PB. I have no PB in this run yet. Well, that's a point. I should probably get LiveSplit open. I actually haven't got any of the games open yet because I don't intend to start the run straight away because otherwise we've got like loads of time either side of the run. The run should take about 5 hours. We're streaming for 7, so we've got 2 hours either side to fill. So that's why I thought we'd sort of start with a bit of chat. Maybe we'll do something a little bit fun. I've got something fun planned in just a moment. But this is why we're just sort of in this stream, first of all. But yeah, anyway, £500. The community, you guys, you get to choose the speedrun I learn first in Metal Gear Solid in 2025. Why did I just say in Metal Gear Solid in 2025? Because I was thinking in my head the next thing I was going to say, which was it doesn't have to be a Metal Gear Solid game. It doesn't have to be a game I've already learned or speed. It can be anything. It can be any sort of game. As I say, there will be some restrictions. Mainly under 2 hours. No Five Nights at Freddy's. Nothing else that's against Twitch terms of service. Nothing that GDQ wouldn't show. That's a pretty easy way because I don't think GDQ allows Five Nights at Freddy's actually, and they don't allow Harry Potter, so that gets those two out of the way, which is quite nice. Persona 4 100%. You get to choose the game. You don't get to choose the category. I'll take suggestions for categories, but you don't get to choose the category. Mainly because I imagine that it will just end up being. Thank you for that. Because I usually it will be whichever speedrun category is recommended to start. I don't know if they still do, but for a while GDQ banned Harry Potter because Harry Potter is tied into J.K. Rowling, and J.K. Rowling has extremely terrible views and pushes her platform against trans people. So that's why they banned Harry Potter. As I say, I don't know if they still have it banned. But that's the last I knew it was. Right, I have. Caro has requested I just do a quick thing, which I will do. Caro's on a new Twitch account, so I'm just gonna very quickly roles manager, remove VIP from that one, and add. Caro in a yeah, it's now Caro in a box. Caro in a box. There we go. Done, my friends. Transfer complete. Bum 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 bum. bum, 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 bum. There's a few other games, like I'm pretty sure Postal's probably banned. There's probably a few other games that are banned as well. I can't remember. There's a list somewhere. There is a list. It is. I didn't know what it was going to be like today. It's already getting pretty well. I'm gonna have to take my jumper off. This isn't some like special reveal. This isn't like, oh my god, he's got an awesome shirt or something. It's just my stream t-shirt on underneath. It's now really warm, and I need to take my jumper off because it's too warm. There we go. I figured as it was a special occasion, I'd crack out the stream t-shirt. Oh my god, I really, really need to get my hair cut because my hair is a complete mess at the moment. It's not as bad on stream because I wear headphones, so it kind of covers it up a little bit. But yeah, it's my Nick RP green stream t-shirt with Eli on one side and the Foxhound logo on the other side, or the Fox logo on the other side. In hindsight, I'd have if I was getting this t-shirt again now, I'd have Big Boss Keratin Frog on here, but I don't. Ooh. All right. We were talking about incentives. There is one more incentive. There's the 1,001, which is add an extra 12 hours. Yes, that one that Kara's just posted. I would put that one on there. There is also a £750 incentive, which if that is met, I will pledge to create a YouTube speedrun series, which at the very least will cover all 5 games in the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. It's an idea for a video series I've had for quite some time. Probably coming up to 2 years now, but just what with Alex, baby, work, lots of other stuff, I've just never gotten around to it. So if we do hit £750, then I pledge in 2025 I will make the series, and there will be at least 5 videos in that series, one for each of the games in the Master Collection. And then from there, obviously, if it goes well and I still have time, I'll keep going and make other videos about other speedruns. But obviously, we'll see how it goes. Right. Before we do anything else, play any games or anything like that, one thing I did want to do is I wanted to give a big thank you to everyone who had already donated. We hit 2,000 update. Yeah, there you go. I'll update my Metal Gear Solid 1 PC tutorial if we hit £2,000. Why not? You heard it here first. I agree with that. It's not happening. But I agree with that. Oh, we should at some point, if anyone does want to keep an eye out, because obviously I can't because I'll be doing stuff. But if anyone is interested and wants to keep an eye out, I should be on the front page of speedrun.com at some point during this stream. I don't know when yet, but I will be at some point. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. So let's say I wanted to thank everyone who had donated before the stream, because when you donate during the stream, obviously there's like there is an alert that comes up. It's all special and fancy, and we make a big deal about it. But these people have donated ahead of the stream, so we haven't made a big deal about it. We haven't had the opportunity to really thank them at the time. So what I wanted to do is I was thinking of maybe doing it as a raffle or as a random lot, but screw it. There were there's only a few supporters in there, and actually my boss, my line manager, also donated, which was really nice. But what I am going to do is to the other 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, to the other 4 people who I know. In fact, I think all 4 are here in the chat right now. You guys all get first dibs at the Nick RP stream game vault. You'll get to choose one game from the vault to have. So I have a big vault of game keys. They're all duplicates that I've got in bundles, or stuff that I've won that I already have, or Prime, Amazon Prime giveaways that I already have. It's just bare keys that I have no use for. Sometimes when like Humble and other places put on really big bundles, even if I've got like 90% of the games, I'll get it so that I can then put them into the list. So yeah, I'm gonna send each of you the games list. I don't know if I'd say first come first serve as to which one you want. Obviously, if two of you pick the same thing, I can't give you the same key. But I will. I'm gonna send each of you a whisper now with a link to the games lists. Oh, hang on, that Caro, ignore that. That's the wrong. That is the right link. Oh, you might be able to see it, but I think I might have given you permission to edit it. There we go. I'm going to copy that link instead. Right. So, Blues, you get one. Caro's got one. Where Sergeant Deagle, you get one. As you also donated ahead of time. And one more person. Or two. Oh, actually two. It might be two more people. Just looking through the Silent Blues. Oh wait, idiot! Silent Blues. I was looking at another. Okay, cool. I was looking at another name in the list. I was thinking, Jay. I'm sure someone's told me this before, because you don't necessarily put your own. Sometimes you put your own name into Just Giving. Like, Jay. Which of my viewers is called Jay? Well, I'm sure I know which one of them's called Jay, and then I just remembered that I already told you. My line manager from work, whose name is Jay, also donated. Yes. In Silence case, and everyone else did tell me, and Deagle sent money to me directly to put in as well. So there you go. You all have. You all have a link to the games list. There's some pretty good games in there. Nothing overly spectacular. It's not going to be. There's no copies of Elden Ring or anything like that in there. But you got Bit Trip Runner and Bastion, Faster Than Light. Most of the Oddworld series that was a bundle that recently came out. It was on Fanatical for I think £1 or £2 or something, and I only didn't own the new one, Oddworld Soulstorm. So the rest of them went into there. There's a Sonic the Hedgehog. There's a few Splinter Cell games, Tomb Raider, some of the really old XComs. It's just a mass of weird and wonderful things. So yeah, let me know which ones you want. I already have the first one. So I am gonna say it is, because I want to try and get on with it. So I'm gonna put a line through Oddworld New and Tasty. Congratulations, Caro. You get yourself a copy of Oddworld New and Tasty. Go to my separate game keys lists. And post that for you. Also, some of they do vary with what they are. Some of them are Steam keys. Some of them are Steam gifts. So I'll have to go onto Steam, add you as a friend, and send it to you as a gift. Some of them are at least one is a Uplay gift. Actually, there's a few Uplay ones. There's a few GOGs. GOG. I think that's it. Uplay, Steam, and GOG. So more often than not, they're Steam keys as opposed to Steam gifts, but sometimes, depends what they are. Blues has gone for Organ Trails. Organ Trail's a fantastic game. I love Organ Trail. If you've ever played or heard of Oregon Trail, which is a very, very famous game, Organ Trail is a zombie take on that, and it's a bit of fun. There we go. So that's Organ Trail for Blues. So yeah, Silent and Deagle, just whenever obviously once I've started the speed run, then I can't send them to you, but let me know, and as soon as you know, then I'll get those sent over to you. I hope you all enjoy your games. There will be more opportunities to win games as we go along, so don't think, I didn't donate beforehand, that's it, I'm not getting any games. There will be other opportunities throughout the stream to win some. Win an opportunity to get one from the list. So yeah, that's cool. We're on. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're all good. We are rocking and rolling. It's a good day. It's a very good day. I'm gonna quickly top up my drink. Got the good stuff today. Proper Coca-Cola rather than Pepsi Max. I've got loads of cans of Pepsi Max, but I wanted the sugar today as well. No, don't spill over. Ooh, that was close. Thank you. I designed it myself and got it from a company called Awaya. I can't read upside down. Aweo. Were pretty good. I have been meaning to make one for Heidi as well for a very long time, because Heidi has a logo as well. I think I did design one. We just never got around to ordering it. She had Eli on one arm. I think she was gonna have. It was certainly something from Monkey. Oh, thanks, Karen. Strip again. Oh, what's underneath this one? There's nothing underneath this one. I think she was going to have something Monkey Island on the other sleeve. Can't remember exactly what. I think Heidi's streaming where Heidi has streamed before. You can follow Heidi, but I don't know when she's next going to stream. So yeah, don't go following her thinking, oh, Heidi's going to be streaming. She like very, very rarely streams. But she has done speedruns. She's done Lion King for the Sega Mega Drive. She's done Unmetal. She is on the board, but she actually has a better time that she never put on the board. And she learned Return to Monkey Island, which she streamed as well. So she has a YouTube channel as well where those VODs can be found. She also has lots of like really old videos on there. She has one video on there which has like hundreds of thousands of views because it was her fan trailer that she edited for one of the Harry Potter films. I think it was Deathly Hallows Part 1 or Part 2. I can't remember which one. She used to be a massive, massive Harry Potter fan. But when she uploaded it, she didn't say that it was a fan trailer in the title. And so, yeah, the comments are just flooded with people saying, you should have mentioned this was a fan trailer. It's like, and I've said the same thing. So I said, yeah, you deserve all the hate you get. You should have put fan trailer in the title. Yeah, like, she never claimed it was an official title. Which you do find online. If you go on YouTube and if you go on Facebook's awful for it. Facebook is so bad for for people uploading just fake news, fake trailers, fake stuff about everything. I hate scrolling through Facebook now. People complain about Twitter. Right, people rightly complain about Twitter. Twitter is a dumpster fire, but at least with Twitter, I actually see stuff that I might want to see. Facebook is just awful these days. I detest it. I really only use it to chat with family. I don't watch a lot of TikTok. If I'm watching short form like that, it tends to be YouTube Shorts. Blue Sky has been, I mean, I think it's probably the one part of the reason why it was named Blue Sky. It has been a breath of fresh air. Blue Sky is fantastic. It has some wonderful tools for keeping in touch and keeping an eye on like specific speedrunning stuff and event stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I've absolutely loved Blue Sky. It's a shame that it can't, because the back of this shirt, I'll turn. There we go. I can't see. I hope you can see. It has logos for all of my different handles on the back. Obviously, it's got the Twitter logo on it, because back when I had this shirt made, Twitter was fine. It was still Twitter at that time. No post notifications or any of that yet. What do you mean for post notifications for what? Because I have all of my Blue Sky, if what you're asking is like for Discord and stuff like that, all of my Blue Sky posts get automatically posted on my Discord as well. If you go on my social feed, I have a bot called Skeet Poster, which, as I say, posts all of my Blue Sky posts immediately go to there as well. It's super easy to set up and works. It's like instant as well. I used to find, because I do the same with YouTube and TikTok, and I used to find particularly the Twitter one, sometimes it wouldn't work, sometimes it would, but there'd be like a 2 or 3 minute delay. Blue Sky is instant. The moment I click send, boom, it's on Discord as well. One thing they still don't have is you click on the bell on users page and it pushes their new tweet. Oh, that. I don't think so. I've not seen that. I mean, I've not looked for that because it's not something it's not something I used on Twitter anyway. It's not something I'd be that interested in on Blue Sky. I do have I got a couple of new follows on Blue Sky. I have been holding off following anyone else on Blue Sky because I've been wanting to do something on Blue Sky that I was never able to do on Twitter, which is just for a very, very brief moment in time. It only has to be brief.
Did you say nerd?
Not nerd, node.
Oh.
To quickly answer Weeron's question, I believe they do global shipping. I say it's been a while since I've used them. Wayo custom jerseys. First thing I have to do is choose my sport. They do have a big cut. I'll send you the link. That's probably the easier thing to do. There you go. But that is their country page. So they do say they deliver worldwide, but they specifically have pages for certain countries. So like United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and Japan. I want to say Japan. It is Japan. It's .jp. And then most of Europe, they have specific pages for them as well. But they do say they'll deliver worldwide. So like, none of South America they don't have a specific page for, but they will ship there. You just have to go through somewhere else. And in fact, for some of their countries, they have multiple languages as well. So for the United States, you can either there's an English version, a Spanish version. For Canada, there's a French version. Belgian, there's a French version as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I think this was for like 60 quid, 60, 70 quid, I think it was. And yeah, you get to design. I designed all of it. I picked out which one I wanted. The only thing is if I go back and make it now, I wouldn't have gone for the V-neck. I would have gone for a circle neck because it does come down quite a bit. But it's not that much of a problem. But yeah, also I got to do. I picked this style with the lines and chose the colors, and obviously I could put all the logos and stuff. The logo of the company make it, that is on there by default. You can't change that. But that's fine. I don't mind. Don't mind that. No, I'm not into. I mean, technically, we haven't started because I said that we would be on. I'd be streaming from 7 p.m. through to 1 a.m. and it's not 7 p.m. yet. We started an hour early, so I'm not expecting, and I wouldn't expect to be on speedrun.com straight away anyway. I don't know. It depends who else has booked it, and obviously they try and give time out nicely between people. But yeah, that's that. Blue Sky. To answer to go back to what we were talking about with Caro, no, it doesn't look like Blue Sky has a thing yet where you can get notifications when a specific person has posted. But that certainly would be a nice thing. Yes, I should be on the front page of speedrun.com at some point today with this stream. I wish it was front page of Twitch. I don't know how you do that. But yeah, that's going to be cool when it happens. So yeah, we should probably look at getting started pretty soon. I kind of wanted to hold off, as I say, because we've got it's a 5-hour speed run and we're speed running for 7 hours. I kind of wanted to make sure we've got sort of an hour of filler at the start, an hour of filler at the end. I did go back and if anyone watched my Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun on Thursday evening for a really, really long-a-thon, huge thank you to Blues to the Red Sun and Metal Glen Solid for coming and joining me on comms for that. It was a really fun run. For the first time in a very, very long time, I soft-locked Metal Gear Solid 1. We were when I did the weapons glitch, the first weapons glitch, after I'd done it, and I got the weapons glitch right every time. Every single time I got the weapons glitch right first time. It was amazing, and I had to do it 3 times in the end. But yeah, when you first go through, you do the weapons glitch. You equip the stinger, have the stinger on you as a grenade, and then you run up the stairs. And as you reach the top of the stairs, you need to cook the stinger as a chaff grenade and have it explode in Snake's hand. That removes the stinger from your inventory. And then you swap to chaff grenade, but it still explodes like a chaff grenade and you get the chaff grenade. But where after I started cooking the grenade too late, I found that I've been starting to cook that grenade way too early, and this time I cooked it too late, and as a result ran into the Otacon cutscene, which then just completely broke the game, because the cutscene starts and then it realizes you don't have the stinger, and it just completely breaks it. So I luckily I've got loads of saves on backup, but I didn't actually have a very easy save on backup, so we swapped the difficulty to easy from then on out. I will actually be playing easy, not very easy, for Metal Gear Solid 1 today. I never actually got a proper response from the moderators on speedrun.com. There's 2 multiple Metal Gear speedrun moderators, I think, which is Erafram and Plywood. Erafram said they weren't sure because they're kind of there for the 2D games. It's Plywood who's there for the 3D games. And the only thing Plywood said is they said they'd have to look into it on timings and stuff. But they said it depends how long it takes to get back to the main menu after the credits end. So that suggests the main thing that I was querying is, if I'm playing very easy, do I have to still watch the credits, or do we end at the normal time you'd end very easy, which is when the escape timer disappears. But at least by plywood implying that he'd still need to check the time difference to going back to the main menu after the credits, we still have to watch the credits. There is therefore not really much point in playing very easy. Mainly because I am going to be running the auto splitters at least for 1, 2, and 3. Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 don't have auto splitters for those, but just so that we get the end time bang on. And as a result, I want the end time for Metal Gear Solid 1 to happen as soon as score comes up. So that's going to be the best way of doing that. So yeah. So we will be using. I'm like pointing at stuff. I can see live split on my screen. You guys can't. I am intending to have all 5 games running in the background. I tested it last night and it all seems to be working correctly. The main thing that I have to remember to do is load Metal Gear Solid 1 first and make sure I've got control of it before I open anything else. For some reason, if you open Metal Gear Solid last, it doesn't work. It's very weird. But yeah, my going back to the trilogy run that I did for really, really longathon, it was a lot of fun. And for the most part went okay. Metal Gear Solid 2 was fine. You know, it's kind of as it usually was. The only thing with Metal Gear Solid 3 is as I approached some of them, some of the fights, I realized that I'd completely forgotten the newer versions that I'd learnt, which was the Ocelot unit and the End. So I went and I did the old versions that I knew better. But since then, I have jumped back into MGS3 and I should have both new versions of those down. In fact, just because, so that we're not just sitting here doing nothing. Well, it's not doing nothing. We're chatting and having fun and getting hyped. I hope we're getting hyped. Let's actually jump into, because it wouldn't hurt for me to just quickly have one more go at both of those methods, so that I know I definitely know what I'm doing. And I'm in a good position to do those tricks. And for anyone who's not seen those new tricks, you get to see them a bit ahead of time, which is pretty cool. I've just remembered I needed to just quickly check the one error I made when I did the duology speedrun is I completely forgot to tell the auto splitters not to reset or to not reset. Anyone who remembers watching that will know that I completed Metal Gear 1. Completed Metal Gear 1, and then no, I don't know if they will VOD them, because the event goes on for so long. It's like the whole of December. So I don't know, but they might do. They might put it up. I'll have to wait and see. I really should try and get a clip. I did two really cool things that I can remember. In Metal Gear Solid 2, after beating Olga, you run off the edge of the platform that she's on, hop down and run to the door. There's a glitch where if you don't have a weapon equipped and you mash and you hit the attack button, so square, on the right frame, Snake won't hop down. He'll just run off, and it saves like a very minor bit of time. Even with turbo enabled, it's really difficult to hit because it is frame perfect, and turbo doesn't give you a press on every single frame. And without turbo on, I got it. I've forgotten that I should be trying it. I didn't have turbo turned on. As I approached it, I pushed the button and got it, and that was really cool. And then the second one, during the bike chase, the first bit of the runway, it is something drop. I can't remember. I can't remember what it is. Something drop. The other cool thing is during the bike chase, the first runway section, so the bit before you start blasting the Shagahod, I managed to shoot the keratin frog. I wasn't going for keratin frogs, but during that section, who cares? It doesn't save you any time. Doesn't lose you any time to go for the frogs. I managed to shoot the keratin frog with the easy gun, which I've never done before. That was really cool. I wouldn't mind getting a clip of that one. So I should keep an eye out for that. Actually, I should go back and have a look at really, really long thongs, see if anyone clipped anything else. Be really cool to have a look. Anyway, let's have a quick look, say, at those new strats for Metal Gear Solid 3. And then we'll go to a short break. Let everyone, get fed, watered. I could do with one last loo break. And then we will begin the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy speed run. Oh, what's Blue's? Blue shared something. What has Blue shared? Oh, this is a. Why is this? This is opened in the Twitch. For some reason, this is opened in the Twitch. The Twitch launcher for me instead of on a browser. I don't know why. Oh, this is. Oh, this is the VOD of the whole thing, or. Certainly at a certain amount of time. Oh yeah, so you can check through it there. Why is that? I do not understand why that opened in the Twitch app. I still don't know why. I don't even know why I have the Twitch app installed. Anyway, let's boogie on over. That's the wrong scene. There we go. Right. Welcome to the big city. How are you liking the visuals, by the way? It's not a complete overhaul of the stream. But new backgrounds, different colors. Thought it looked pretty cool. If you didn't see the starting soon screen, make sure you stick around for the be right back screen. Because that's got some cool little animation. Fun fact, then when you see the be right back screen, you see all the images sort of fading in and out and moving around. That is all done in OBS. There's no streamer bot, no nothing else controlling it all. That is those items and them being changed color. They weren't that color when I started. Everything you see there is all done in StreamerBot, all with the move source plugin, and it's just on a loop. So yeah, make sure you check that out. Right, grab my controller. So yeah, we're just gonna very briefly have a quick go at these move source. I love me some move source. So yeah, we're going to very briefly just have a look at these two new tricks just to make sure that I've got them cemented in here. I mean, it's not going to be for about 4 hours that I then do them again. But I realized that it's partly because it had been so long since I'd played very easy because I'm so used to playing European Extreme. But the first one was here in Razvets. This is the newer version of the Ocelot units. Which is amazing. I don't know who found this, but it is so good. So you throw a stun grenade through that window. You then run out here, throw another stun grenade about there, and that should be all of the Ocelot unit taken care of. There we go. Fight done. Perfect. First try. Yeah. You don't even see them. You don't even see any of them. You just throw 2 stun grenades and the fight is done. It's amazing. I love that trick. Yeah, that's that one. Yeah, I love that one. The end is the other one. That's a little bit different. But not that much. It's instead of you still kind of do the same stuff. It's massively shortened. You don't have to sort of wait for the lean. You only throw 2 stun grenades. You can throw 3 stun grenades if you're struggling a little bit. The only thing is it requires 2 very fast headshots right at the start. In fact, actually, I'd be tempted to not even do this strat, because if you don't hit the 2 headshots right at the start, then you screw the fight. You screw the fight up, and the end runs away, which we absolutely do not want. But anyway, let's give it a quick go, and you guys get to at least see what this one is. So instead of having stun grenades out, we have the easy gun out that keeps Snake camouflaged so that the end can't see him. Run up to our usual spot. Aim at the end's head. Double tap him. Throw 2 stun grenades. Oh, okay. That's okay, because that gives it. You see just how little health how little stamina he's on. That gives me a chance to give it another go. You then just blast him, but one of those blasts has to be a headshot. Absolutely, one of them has to be a headshot. Two headshots will finish it. 1 headshot and 2 body shots will finish it. Clearly, 3 body shots won't finish him. That'd be great for Keratons though. So yeah, you do have to hit him very quickly. And there is RNG as to whether he shoots you with the sniper rifle. There we go. And that's it. That was 2 times in a row pretty good, so I probably will go for that strat. If you mess it up, you just take a fake death pill and retry it. It's not a huge time loss. I mean, obviously it's not ideal, but it's not a huge time loss if you mess it up. Will I get stuck? There he is. Whee! Quite sure how. It's very bizarre. Yeah, those are the 2 strats that I'd forgotten about for Metal Gear Solid 3 on Thursday night. The only there's one other bit of Metal Gear Solid 3 I wouldn't mind having a quick look at. I think I'm gonna have to redo the Ocelot unit to do it though. And that was Bolshaya South. I think that's what it's called. I tripped up on I got caught out by one of the Claymore mines, and I'd completely forgotten which way I was supposed to be going. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this from. I'm gonna have to do the Ocelot unit again. That's fine. The Ocelot unit was kind of a blink and you'll miss it moment, so you get another shot to see it. So throw that one through there. Stand here. Throw that one about there. And that should be the Ocelot unit. Nice. My plugins on Streamabot. Hopefully we're good. We should be good. I'm going to post that, and hopefully that posts everywhere.
Even if it is a lie. That's
yeah, there we go. We should be good. Sweet. Welcome back, everybody. All right. So we were just before we were rudely interrupted by a slight blip in my internet. Apparently, I was just having a quick crack at this room because I completely screwed it up on Thursday. Yep, there we go. Blues, you are absolutely correct. Just the line is follow the tree. Just follow the tree. Wow, that genuinely shit me up. I knew you could get close to the dog. I didn't realize you couldn't get quite that close. To be honest, that shouldn't be a problem because 80% camo rating, there should be no issue. But yeah, that's fine. That's all good. That's that fixed. One little bit that I just needed to fix. I suppose right now it doesn't hurt to quickly run over and just have one little practice. My Ocelot wasn't that great on Thursday either, so probably doesn't hurt to just quickly have another crack at that. Then we will take a short break, and then we will get started. No, not yet. So shoots. Got a stun grenade. Shoots. Got a stun grenade. Doesn't have to be an overarm stun grenade, that one. As you can probably tell. Shit in the head. I'll restart that. Restart that because one of those was not a headshot, and that's why that went wrong. Oh shit, that was the wrong gun. Gonna restart that. Oh yeah, we could briefly talk about that as well before we get started. So, stun grenades. Stun grenades. There we go. That's more like it. That's how you take care of that. Cool. So that's that done. I will need to Alt F4 this because I've got to make sure that Metal Gear Solid 1 is loaded first. So we'll go back to hey Simpa. So yeah, just so that you're not looking at a blank screen, we'll go back to here. So here we go. We're gonna go for a very short break, and when we get back, we will get started with the Master Collection Pentalogy. But before we do that, have a calendar. Did you have a calendar for you? Just the one I've been keeping up to date on it. 21st, which is right there at the top. If anyone wants to have a guess as to what they think it's going to be, let me try and put my stop the glare of the light there. Crunchy, cream egg, dairy milk, caramel, whisper, 12, fudge, double decker, or eclair. Silent's going crunchy. Cosmic's going caramel. Caro's saying whisper. I am gonna go with Blue says position 4, no bomb. I'm gonna go with fudge. Let's have a look. I'll try and twist it around. Da 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 da. Ta-da! Oh, it's an eclair. Boo! It's an eclair. I'm not a fan of the eclairs. Eclairs are like really hard bits of fudge. I'm just not a fan of them because they're hard. I like, nice chewy piece of chocolate. Not, yeah, that's sad. I mean, it's not. At least it's not. It's not like a Bounty or something with nuts in it that I can't have. I much prefer Cadbury's Heroes to Celebrations, because in Celebrations there's Bounties with coconut in them, and I don't like coconuts, so I don't like Bounties. And there's Snickers with peanuts in them, which I'm allergic to, so I can't eat them. So yeah, there's at least in Heroes I can eat everything that's in them. Whereas in Celebrations there's at least 2 that I either don't eat or could kill me. A Celebration Snicker would not kill me. Not even close. Meryl's right. They still taste nice. The Eclairs still taste nice. They're fine. It's just, yeah, not for me. Currently in a whole block of Battenberg cake. That's amazing. That's so good. My favorite story about Battenberg is one my mum used to tell. The first time my dad's parents and my grandparents visited my mum and dad in their house after they got married, my mum gave them Battenberg cake for pudding, and my granddad absolutely wolfed it down, really, and ate the whole thing, no problem. So my mum therefore assumed that my granddad really liked Battenberg. So every single time they came to visit, my mum would do Battenberg for pudding. And it wasn't until must have been 10, 15 years later or something, that she discovered he really, really doesn't like Battenberg and only ate it out of courtesy. And no one tried to communicate this to her at all. So yeah, she'd been feeding him Battenberg for years, and he just put up with it because he was my granddad, my dad's dad, my granddad was the nicest man that I ever knew. Heidi's dad is a close second. Heidi's dad is an amazing father-in-law. But my granddad on my dad's side is he died when I was 12 or 13. I think. He was like the nicest person that I ever knew. So he just ate it and never questioned it, never, was always very grateful. That was a really nice story about that. That's my one little bit of story about Battenberg. I don't have any Battenberg. I am gonna grab some snacks to have during the run. I've already got my drink. I've got a bottle of Coke. That's how much Coke I've got left. But I do still have the chocolate milk. Got the chocolate milk. I would be exactly the same when it comes to food. Particularly visiting my in-laws. If they put something down in front of me, I will just eat it. They already know things that I don't like anyway. I had my work Christmas lunch on Thursday this week, and we had it at a kebab shop. It's a fancy kebab shop. It wasn't a kebab shop. It was a Turkish restaurant. It was really nice. I had lamb doner meat and chips. It was really nice. But it didn't come in a little tray. It was on a plate. It was really nice, big portion. It was nice. It was all right. But there's some budget constraints this year, and they had to tone it down a little bit from what we've done in the past. But it was really nice. I had a couple of drinks, and this wasn't a big dirty juicy doner. This was a really nicely presented, Turkish restaurant. Where was I going with this story? Oh, and the meat that they gave me, it was like a big oval dinner plate, and half of it was just covered in doner meat and the other half in rice. We had the option of chicken doner, lamb doner, chicken sheesh or lamb sheesh, and I knew, because I've seen this before, I knew if I went with the lamb sheesh, I'd get a few pieces of it, and that'd be it. But if I went for doner, they'd probably give me loads, and that's exactly what happened. I sat next to my director. He'd got the lamb sheesh, and it was just, so not cubes, but it was just kebab, what you put on a kebab spike. Just some pieces of that, which I'm sure was very, very nice, but mine was so much more filling. Everyone sort of, people who sort of looked at him and they're like, good luck there, Nick. And I cleared the plate because I was always, when I was brought up in that it is polite, it is good manners, if you are presented with food, particularly if it's not you that's made it, if you're presented with food, you do your best to eat all of the food that you're given, because it's, as I say, it's polite. But also, I used to be involved in scouting. So I was a Beaver Cub Scout growing up. Young leader. I was a young leader with my scout group. I then became a Beaver leader. So I was a full adult leader with the Beaver colony. But I still helped out with Cubs and Scouts, and every year we went on a couple of camps. My dad was the cook. My mum was the cub leader. My brother was a scout leader. So it's very, very, very much used to be a family thing. None of us do it anymore because I moved away and they all gave it up. I think it was last year. I think they all finally packed it in. And one thing, my dad's cooking on camp was good. I mean, it's not gourmet food or anything like that, but it was good, and we always used to eat as much of it as we could. There'd always be leftovers, and we'd always go back for more and more. And I remember my dad. We had a mate called Craig, who was with us, and he used to eat more than anyone else. You think I eat a lot? He used to go to town on everything, even if it wasn't that great. And I remember my dad once asking him, he said, I know that this food is not fantastic, but you guys just continue to eat it, and you will eat and eat and eat. And like, why? What is it? And Craig gave the best response about food that I've ever heard. And I have always kept this in my mind. As I say, this is kind of part of the reason why I always try and clear a plate if I'm presented with any food. And he said, I always eat as much as I can because I never know when my next meal is going to be. And normal day to day, you know when your next meal is going to be. I know that when I finish this stream at 1 a.m, I'm going to have something to eat. I know when I'm going to have my dinner tomorrow, stuff like that. But when you're on camp, you do kind of know when your next meal is going to be, but you never know what's going to happen. You might, a kid might fall out of a tree and you might have to take him to hospital. And if you're taking them to hospital, you might miss the next meal, or you might go on a hike and you might get lost and you don't have any food with you, And just that mantra of, I eat as much as I can when I can, because I never know when my next meal is going to be. It's just always sat with me. And so on Thursday, absolutely cleared my plate, nothing left on it. And on a table of 10, I think I was sharing a table of 10 with the rest of my team. I was the only person to do so. And you as long-time viewers will know, quite often, particularly around September, October, some streams are cancelled because I'm away at award shows. Now, these award shows, tickets to these shows cost like £300 each. It is a privilege to be there. I'm there because I organise our attendance. I organise my company's attendance at these award shows. That's why I go. But the amount of and it's the food that you get, because they're big events. It's very good food, but it's very easy, and it's really easy, and I wouldn't say cheap food, but it's done quickly. It's food that you can do quickly. So like, I've had beef Wellington, I've had decent pieces of beef, I've had chicken, all sorts of stuff. But the amount of times I go and I sit and I will eat, that I can only recall one time where I didn't eat everything that I had. I got given a fruit salad for dessert because the main dessert could have had peanuts in it, so they wouldn't give it to me. So I had a fruit salad, and I don't like fruit, so I picked out what I could but left the rest. But the amount of times I go and I'll be sat next to other people, and they will have a fork full of everything on the plate, and that's it. It barely looks like they've touched their plate. And meanwhile I've finished. I'm looking at their plate. I'm thinking, would it be rude to ask if I could have what they're leaving? It's such a waste. But yeah, on the subject of food, I'm going to go grab myself a snack. I suggest you do the same. Get a snack, get a drink, use the loo. We're going to go to a break. And when we come back, we are going to get this thing started. The Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Pentalogy speedrun is coming up right after this short break. whilst you're enjoying the tunes, don't forget everyone that we are here raising money for City of Sanctuary UK, a UK-based charity that does every effort it can to make the UK a more welcoming and safer place for those who have been displaced, particularly asylum seekers and refugees. If you would like to support the stream, help us hit some of those milestones, and of course give to City of Sanctuary UK, type !donate in the chat, head over to the fundraising page on Just Giving, and please give anything that you can. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you are ready, because it is time for us to get started with the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy speedrun. Woo! Alrighty, it is time to get started. No further delay. We're cooking. Really, really longathon Nick RP Green Edition. Yep, if you thought 3 hours, I actually did. One thing I forgot to check at the end of my really, really longathon run, what my time was. I never actually checked what the time was in the end. It was probably sometime under 3 hours. We didn't watch all the credits because we don't do that in a marathon run. We will be watching all of the credits for this. This is an official speedrun. We will be going by official speedrun timings.
Shut up in there,
No, not this time. So 2 hours 57. That wasn't bad actually. So for this, we are going by official timings. So time starts when I start a new game on Metal Gear, which is right here. And then for every single game, the timer for each individual game ends when we see the score screen. So for like Metal Gear Solid 1, it's when the word score appears rather than the actual rank screen. But for Metal Gear 2, when that score screen, we do have to watch the credits for all of them. Which is kind of handy because it's my one opportunity to take a very short break. Once the credits once the rank screen is hit, we then go to the next game swap. We swap over to the next game and get started. So every game is loaded up. So I'll try and show them in order. So here's Metal Gear 2, MGS1. There we go. It is good to do this and get them all shown straight away. Because then we won't have a big long loading time. So Metal Gear Solid 2, I'm on the special screen for Metal Gear Solid 2 because it's one screen where there's no sound. Quick dab. Dab for good luck. And then Metal Gear Solid 3. There we go. So that's all of the... Oh, Metal Gear Solid 3, we can be at the load. We can be at the load screen. Now the only thing is there's no loading trick being used for any of these. It's one massive thing that would save extra time, but I just haven't had time to do this ahead of time. But if you're gonna loading trick would actually make a big difference. Particularly if you're on a low end PC. My loading times aren't that bad anyway, but it is noticeable. That's only for Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3. But obviously I'm not gonna worry about it. So we start with Metal Gear, and slowly work my way through all 5 games. So the world record, I haven't put it on the screen anywhere because I'm not, as much as I've been saying, oh yeah, we're aiming for world record. To be honest, I actually don't think I'm gonna do it. The world record is held by House Test. And House is very, very good at the games that I'm really, really bad at. So I'm not going into this like really, really gunning for world record. I'd love it. If I get it, it'll be amazing and it'll be fantastic. But I am not going to be bitterly disappointed. I'm only going to be bitterly disappointed if I don't hit it by like a minute or something. If it's really, really close, then that's where I'm gonna be a bit gutted. But I will quickly have a look and just remind myself what the world record is. That's Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 3 is likely would likely be the best times to catch up on. I think House is the world record holder for Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2. So that's a big difference. So the world record is this was run on the Xbox Series X. I don't know if that will make a difference as well. The world record is 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 1 second. That is what I'm hoping to beat. But as I said, I am not going to be disappointed. At the very least, I automatically get second place as long as we finish the run. Hopefully nothing stops this from going. If this dies halfway through, I'm obviously going to be very, very disappointed. But we will obviously wait and see what happens. Just going to make sure that everything else is still working. So all of my YouTube streams are both still going. And everything's working there. Obviously, Twitch is fine. It is pretty insane. I mean, obviously, on average, it sort of works out in about an hour a game. Obviously, it varies slightly with Metal Gear's a lot shorter. Metal Gear Solid 1, I think, is shorter than Metal Gear 2. Can't remember exactly. But obviously, the credits also add on to all of that as well. But anyway. Oh boy. Let's get this thing started. I've got all of my snacks. Everything, hopefully everything I need right here. I've got full glass of Coke. Last little bit of spare Coke down there. I've got my chocolate milk, second. I've got energy drinks in the fridge downstairs. So during some credits, I might run downstairs and grab drinks. I've got a little box of Southern fried chicken bites. These are dry and quite crap, actually. And I've got a little pack of cocktail sausages. They were on 2 for £3, so I got 2 of them. And I've got a little box of cookies as well, which there's already one open and on. Just before I go any further, I want to do one last check of my phone. Alex should be asleep by now. I got a very cute video of him today on a swing. Look at him. He's so cute. He's so adorable. Miss it. But I have no messages or anything, which is good. Nobody wants me for anything. I haven't missed anything. Yeah. Someone's liked on Blue Sky. Someone has liked my post saying that my Metal Gear Solid 1 run for Fireside Pride is about to start. That was 2 weeks ago. All right. Here we go. Now, the one advantage of starting with Metal Gear is Metal Gear does have a quite early reset point. If I die on floor 1, I can go back and restart. Can't do that with any of the others. The only one that I'd be really worried about is Metal Gear Solid 1. It's the only one that I do know can softlock on me. But hopefully it will be fine. We should have audio. I'll try and keep an eye on the audio capture and adjust the volume as necessary. Obviously, please shout if you feel it does need any adjustment. Let's see what happens. All right. So this is the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 No Bonus Games speedrun. This will be in order: Metal Gear on easy, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake on easy, Metal Gear Solid on easy, Metal Gear Solid 2 on very easy, and Metal Gear Solid 3 on very easy. We are going to get started in 3, 2, 1. Go! Ba 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 ba. Here we go. we start back in 1987 with the first ever Metal Gear released originally on the MSX2 computer. It's the only game in the entire series of Metal Gear that is older than I am. It beats me by 2 years. This was released in 1987. I was released in 1989. So we are just grabbing 6 rations here because they repeat themselves. So we can grab 6 rations. We've got our card key. Now we can move on. Or they do, don't they? We're not worried about alerts here. We're going to take an alert. Ideally, I'm not going to take any damage. And we're good so far. Move up to the 2nd floor. And we are going to take our big alert here. So this is where hopefully I'm not going to take too much damage. We're going to chug some of those rations and slowly make our way through. This is the only game where prisoners of war are an important step. We've got to make sure that we rescue 15 of them throughout the run. If I don't rescue 15 of them, we're going to have a problem. Taking damage from guards, ideally, I would have run into them. I don't want to... I don't want to get shot. Getting shot takes up a lot more damage, but I am going to have to use another ration shortly. We'll grab the plastic explosives. Let's use that ration now, actually. Do not want to die. This would be pretty embarrassing if I died very early on. So if I'm doing okay with, I'm taking more hits from the guards rather than being shot. You take 3 times more damage being shot than you do taking damage by running into a guard. So that's why we want to ideally not get shot. Use another ration there. Back to keycard 1. Got our next prisoner of war. Now I want to run to the left. And we do now need to switch to keycard 2. That's going to get me through this door. And it's also going to get me through this door. Avoid all the damage there. Back to keycard 1. Well, one of the things with Metal Gear 1, and particularly Metal Gear 1 and 2, is having a good memory for which card key you need for which door. Unlike later games in the series, it isn't one card key beats all. It is a case of you have to have the exact card key that you need to get through the door. So we will be swapping card keys around a lot, which gets a bit annoying, but you very quickly remember which one's which. Run past these guards. The guard line of sight in this game is pretty easy to deal with. We can get around it without too much issue. We're going to go down, and we are now going to deliberately get captured, but not before we get our first rank up. We're going to go and rescue our 5th prisoner of war, which gives us a rank up. Our class goes up 1. We get more life. There we go. And eventually we're going to hit rank 4 after we rescue 15 guards. And that's really important because that unlocks the RPG and also means we have enough health for a skip later in the game. It is mandatory. You need the RPG. You can't progress through the game without the RPG. We're not going to deliberately get caught. And the walls in this place are kind of a bit paper thin. This is Grey Fox. That is the cyborg ninja from Metal Gear Solid 1 right there. His very first appearance. And we have our first boss. This is the Shopmaker. We're going to run to here. We're going to punch this door. That's going to open. Give me my stuff back. We're going to get rid of this transmitter. can't actually remember what happens if you don't get rid of the transmitter. And I'm going to replenish all of my ammo now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's it. Yes, that is it. We want the plastic explosives now. I went the wrong way there. Took a bit more damage than I normally would have wanted to, but oh well. Now we're going to make our way through this maze. Oh yeah, you may have noticed I just completely ignored the first boss. That comes up a lot in Metal Gear 2, in Metal Gear 1. We do a lot of just ignoring bosses and not actually fighting them. Because the bosses don't really... It's only... I think it's only the Brads that actually drop a keycard upon defeating them. It's sort of a quirk that is corrected in Metal Gear 2. This whole maze, we come all the way through here just to grab this. This is the bomb blast suit. It gives us protection against explosives, but most importantly, gives us a bit more weight in the wind. I believe this is the US version, yes. Assuming that's what the question was directed. If that question was directed at what I'm playing right now. No, this is not the NES version. The NES version is very, very different. There's 3 different versions of Metal Gear. There's the original MSX. There's the NES port. It's not really a port. It's more of a remake. And then there was also an MS-DOS version, which I believe is based on the NES version as well. That one is also pretty bad. So, make our way into the next elevator. And we're going to go up 2 floors. General rule of thumb in Metal Gear, whenever you get into an elevator, you're probably going to go up to up or down 2 floors. There are a couple of exceptions. But here we are going to go and find the next boss. I do recognise that I have taken quite a bit of damage. Probably going to need to use another ration. There is an ideal spot for using it though, so I'm hoping Yes, perfect. So now I'm going to use a ration and swap to card 1. Effective use of rations. Run up here and grab the parachute. We're going to be parachuting down very shortly. And past machine gun kids. That was Machine Gun Kids, by the way, another boss that we can just completely ignore. Run in here, grab our next prisoner of war. I believe that's 9 prisoners of war now. Get spotted by the these things on the wall are all lasers. And then we're going to run up to the exit. Back to the elevator. We're going to head up to the roof. Ow! He shot me. So up 2 floors to the roof. And just as I'm going to head out to the roof, I'm going to equip the bomb blast suit and the grenade launcher. Bomb blast suit, this area of the roof is really windy, and we get through it. That's it. Bomb blast suit is now done with. It was just for getting through that first room. Go across this rickety bridge. Make sure we don't fall off. Gonna take a mandatory alert there. That's fine. Another mandatory alert there. Hopefully I don't get shot. That'd be nice. And now our first boss that we actually have to fight. This is the Hind D. As you can see, it's pretty easy. We just stand in this one spot where it can't hit us and just keep pelting it with grenades. And it's dead. Pretty straightforward. So we now want the parachutes, and we can parachute down to the center of the building. I've got plenty of health, which is really nice. Run in, grab card 4, which I'm now going to need. Take some damage from a mine there. That's absolutely fine. We are about to rank up. Get all of that health back. I'm going to chop a die. And this should be rank up. Excellent. Well, I'm on track. I have not missed any. I have not yet missed any prisoners of war. That's a good thing. We are finally done with building 1 though. So we're going to exit this way and start running up through the desert section that connects building 1 and building 2. I'm going to run in. I am going to grab 1 spare ration just to be on the safe sides. And keep running forwards. There's going to be a tank. We're going to run up to the tank. I'm going to punch. And we're going to just run straight through it. The tank there is another boss that we can just skip. We do not have to interact with it. By that punch just slowed me down enough so that it would shoot me, giving me iframes. And as soon as I had those iframes, I could then just run straight through the tank. Next up, we have the bulldozer, which is a sort of mini boss that we do actually have to fight. And it's done. So that was a very tame one. And we're going to head down and get the next mandatory item. This is a story item. This is the antenna. And this is simply, we're now in building 2. The radio frequencies are all going to change. Card 2 for this one. Ow. Whoops. Really didn't want to take that alert because I don't want to get shot. But yeah, that antenna is mandatory. You have to collect it. So we are now going to head up to Hell Roof. Up we go. So Hell Roof is a mandatory alert. We just have to get through it. There are some prisoners of war to rescue. There is a card key 5 to collect as well. It's going to rescue this prisoner of war. Make sure I go out the door. Yeah, the idea with this is just get through as much as possible with trying to take as little damage as possible. I slowed myself down there so I didn't get shot. As I said before, getting shot is the worst. Ow, I got shot there. Ow, I got shot there. That's not very nice. Collect card key 4. I'm going to use a ration and swap to card key 5 in the same menu. It's always ideal if you've got to ration. It's always worth trying to do it whilst doing something else. Into the elevator, and we're now going to go all the way down to the bottom. Oh, if you don't know what you're doing, Metal Gear 1 is very confusing. I do not blame anyone for running through this with a guide. We've got our next prisoner of war in this room here. We are getting close to rank 4. I think there's either 2 or 3 prisoners of war left. And we head up into this gas room. Use another ration and equip card 1. Get through here. Save this prisoner of war. Now want card 5 again. Get through this door. There's Dr. Madnar, except that's not really Dr. Madnar. That's someone in disguise. If we saved him, he would reveal a hidden floor that would kill us. Card 6 gets us into this room, and we meet up with the Fire Trooper, who, as with most of the bosses we've seen so far, we are just going to ignore. Head up 2 more floors, where we're going to go rank up. Just going to run past these dudes. They're not going to be a problem. Run all the way around the other side here. I want card 5 now. Get through this door. These are the Brads. They are androids, which we cannot destroy until we've got the RPG. Talk to this guy, and we've got one more guy to rescue. He is in this room. Let's come to here. Want card 3 for this door. And this should be rank up. And we need to call 120.48. At least I hope it's 48. It is. That is Jennifer. Jennifer is mission support, but she will only talk to you if you are rank 4. She has placed this RPG in this room for us. We'll use her one more time a little bit later in this section. Oh, card 5 gets us out of this room. Back into here. Because we've got the RPG, but we don't have any ammo for it yet. Oh, he's sleepy, so he's going to fall asleep. So what we're going to do is we are going to come in here. And we are now going to Death Abuse. If you take, I think it's 5 deaths without a checkpoint, the game takes pity on you and gives you full ammo for every weapon that you have and 24 rations, which you normally can't collect. You can only collect 6. But by doing this, you get 24 of them. So we're not going to be short on rations for the rest of the run. That little noise shows that it's now done. As you can see, we now have 60 ammo for the RPG. He's sleepy again. And we can now kill the Brads. Let's kill the first one. Come up here. Kill the second one. Grab card 7. Although we actually want card 2 to get through here. Kill that guy. So we've got loads of ammo now. We can just keep blasting if we want. I want to call Jennifer again. She's going to open this door. And this gets us the compass. Oh, excuse me. The compass is our way through the desert. Without the compass, we would get lost in the desert. And now we can move on. I'm just going to quickly use a ration as I switch back to card 5. Oh, wrong way. This door. Whoopsie. Oh. Off we go. And now we're just going to go down 1 floor. This is going to take us back to the entrance floor of this building. We've still got one last little bit of stuff to do in here. We still need card 8. We don't have card 8 yet. We get card 8 by doing the scuba skip. So because we are class 4, and we're playing on easy, Snake has just enough health to survive this journey. You'll see he has a sliver of health remaining. Casually, what you are expected to do is go to the next building, go all the way down. Oh, this is the next boss. Dirty Duck. Just going to shoot him twice. That's him dead. You're expected to go to the next building, collect the scuba suit, come back, and then come through here. And the scuba suit, I think it prevents... I can't remember if it prevents all damage. Oh, I actually went into the water. I can't remember if it prevents all damage or if it just slows how much damage you take. I'm pretty sure it prevents all damage. And that's really long. Thankfully, we have the scuba skip instead. Use another ration. Snake can't use rations underwater. You can't just tank your way through without that trick. Now we want the compass out. The compass stops us from getting lost in the desert. If you don't have the compass out, you will just continually go round and round in a big circle. We've been poisoned by the scorpions, which isn't a problem. Now I want card 7, and I also want plastic explosives. All of these alerts from here on out are mandatory. Run through there. And head down into the underground base. As we go down, I do want to use a ration and swap to card 8. Nobody likes a soggy ration. That's a good point. That is a good reason. I mean, have you ever tried to eat something underwater? That would be really difficult. I cannot imagine trying to eat something underwater. That sounds horrible. So we're still poisoned, but it's not a problem. There is an antidote which you can collect, but we don't need it. We've got 24 rations. We're going to be fine. So now we start making our way through the underground base. Use card 8 to get through here. This takes us into another gas room. I'm going to use another ration and swap to card 1. Careful there, because there is a floor that will break. Back into another gas room. We can now swap to rations and just keep onto them. Now we get to fight Metal Gear. Sort of. So Metal Gear has a specific order. You have to shoot. You have to place plastic explosives on the legs. Right, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, left, right, right, left, right, left, right, right. And that is Metal Gear a TX50, I can't remember, it's called something. Here's Big Boss. I'm just going to run to here. 1, 2, oh, not quite in the right place. 2, 3, 4. That's Big Boss defeated. And now we can escape. We take the third ladder, because the third ladder is the only one that goes up. And when we reach the top of this screen, that is the run over, but the timer doesn't stop just yet. We now have to watch through the credits. But there we go. That is the first game complete. Metal Gear MSX 1987 is now done. First game finished. 22 minutes and 30 seconds, something like that. That's not a bad time. 1 out of 5 done. That was the shortest one. Probably the easiest one. That run can go wrong quite easily, though. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I just realised my vertical camera is like really off center for this. I did not place it very well. I have to play Snake's Revenge. Jesus. God, no. This won't pause if I alt tab out. Just gonna very quickly see if I can. Yeah, fixing the stream mid-run. Right, so gotta get ready on time. So you'll notice that on live split below we've got a split for every game and a split for every game swap. Game swap is not included in the final time. So we can, between runs, we can take as long as we like. And obviously that doesn't mean go for a break and all of that. I still want to try and get through this reasonably quickly. Yeah, as soon as we see that score screen, I can page down. So that's the button I use for a live split to move on to the next split. Good cough. Still holding the circle button. There is some dialogue at the end. Because Big Boss isn't actually dead. Oh, favourite OST from a game or series. I love the OST for Klonoa 2. It's one of the reasons I keep going back to that game. That presented by Konami Screen is the last one. There we go. The first game is done. Wahoo! All right, on to game number 2, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, whoops. Go, there we go. All right, so Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, this was released in 1991. And on the same system as Metal Gear, this is still the MSX2, and this is an absolute marvel of what Kojima could do with the MSX2. So we're gonna run and grab this ration straight away. Saves us a little bit of time later. It also gives us a backup ration in case anything goes wrong. Now on a time limit to punch that guard. Lovely. So that's good. And make our way over here. I'm going to punch the wall there. That distracts that guard. Now I just need to get over to him before he turns around. Punch him. Punch that guy. Keep him out of our way. We're going to run in here, grab the pistol. And head into the base. That is the only time we see the outside area. Now that we're in, that's it. We are in. We will be coming back to this very room later in the game. But this is as far back as we ever come. There is a backtrack to that door there eventually. Now we are going to make our way over to grab the first key card. There are a lot of key cards in Metal Gear 2 as well. But this time they are dropped by the bosses. So it's not... we don't get to just skip bosses this time. Just waiting for that guard to move there. We crawl into the elevators in Metal Gear 2 because Snake like automatically runs down them, and it's a lot quicker to do it this way. Come to here, punch the elevator door before we go so that it's ready for us. We've got to go back up there. Guard's going to say, "What's that noise?" Pick up card 1. There we go. Elevator's already here, ready and waiting for us. And we're going to go up one more floor. Whilst we're going up that floor, we're going to equip the gun and the key card that we picked up. And we are going to head over to the first boss. This way. Okay, we'll just run past that guard. That's fine. And we have our first boss fight against Black Ninja. Wouldn't be a Metal Gear game if there wasn't some sort of ninja to fight. So we're going to come stand here. He's going to come to... Oh, he is all over the place. I'm taking a lot of damage here. There we go. He's down. He's down. He's down. Not the best fight I've done. But now we get into the particular trope of we beat a boss, we get all of our health back, and a little bit more. We rank up after beating a boss, and they drop a key card. Oh. So we'll grab that key card and head onwards. Get through before that guard comes. And we want to head back down to the first floor. Oh yeah, the original codec artworks are very weird. They're all heavily inspired by other things. Like Snake kind of looks like Mel Gibson. Big Boss looks like Sean Connery. I'm going to shoot there to distract that guard. Gets him turning in the opposite direction. Into here, punch that guard. And now I'm going to deliberately take an alert. This alert pushes a green beret guard onwards, so that we get through him a little bit quicker. So his the green beret's starting position in this next room is much further along. So he's going to go through there. He would have started in the room on the right had I not had an alert there. Now we move into everyone's favorite section, the Green Beret chase. So I say chase, follow. We have got to follow this Green Beret guard to a secret base in the middle of the jungle. He cannot see us. He's going to keep turning around, so we have to keep our distance, make sure we're hidden around a corner, and there is no way of speeding this up. We just have to go for it. I had made a note of what the codec frequencies are, and I completely forgot to keep that note open. It is open on my PC, but I don't want to alt-tab out because I'm pretty sure that pauses the game. I know for the first one, it's only like one codec frequency down from whatever you start at. We can come and stand here, that's fine. He's going to turn around and look that way, and now he's going to go left. There's no RNG with the Green Beret. He always goes to the same place. So he's going to exit south here. The route we want to take is the middle route north. Oh, I wonder if my sticky notes have successfully synced to my phone. Doesn't look like it. Let's keep following the Green Beret. No, they haven't. Yeah, can you just give me the two that I'm gonna need? Just so that I'm on the side. I'm pretty sure I know what they are, but I'd rather... It's Madnar and Marv. I'm pretty sure Marv is 51. $15, 40, and 93. That doesn't sound right. $140.82 for Madnar. I say I'm pretty sure it's 51. 51 for Marv. So in Metal Gear 1 and 2, it's only the second number that changes. The first number stays at 140. 82 for Madnar, 51 for Marv. I say, if I remember correctly, Madnar's is only one away from whatever it starts as. That's it. That's that section done. Spotted. Alright, 3 away. Says Madnar. Thank you, I would have got that wrong. So that's it. That's it. That we followed the Green Beret guy all the way over here so that we could have that codec conversation with Madnar. We didn't know that's what was going to happen. Right, now I'm going to go and grab some mines. Later, Caro. That should be 4. I need 1 more. I'm always really bad at grabbing the mines. There we go. Right, and now we can go for a bit of a jog. We're gonna go running across this swamp. The swamp has a path through. There's no way of telling what it is. You just have to You just have to know what it is. I nearly died. I was very close to death there. There we go. There we go. I'm good now. Phew! That was a bit scary. I genuinely thought I was going to die. No! Leave me alone, little kid. Oh my god. You can tell I haven't run this in a couple of weeks. Because we're going to go and fight the next boss. This is Running Man. Running Man is an ex-Olympic sprinter. He used to be really, really good at sprinting. And it's the only thing he's good at. He sprints really fast. And we just have to beat him. The way we beat him is by dropping mines. So he's activated a gas chamber. He's got a gas mask on. All we're going to do is we're going to run to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drop 4 mines. And then make him run into those mines over and over again. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 4. There we go. I was a bit hasty on the last one. And that is Running Man defeated. As with most bosses, he then drops another card key. Swap back to card 2 to get through this door. And now we have to make our way back through the swamp. Yay! Like, I always find going back is going back I always find to be a bit easier. Whoops. He says and then immediately falls in the swamp. There we go. See, I always find it easier going back. Next up, now that we've got card 3, we can go and get the Stinger Launcher, which we're going to need for the next boss fight, which is the Hind D. For that, we're going to run back to here. And I need to equip card 3. Under this table. I'm going to punch here just to distract those 2 guards. Hop into this room and we can grab the stinger. And then now just make my way back out again. Punch that guard. Run this way. We'll take an alert from this camera, but that's absolutely fine. Guards are not going to be in the way at all. It all works out very nicely. There we go. Up this way, it's quicker to go up and then right than it is to go right and then up. Back into the minefields. Let's crawl over a couple of the mines that I know are here, just because I don't want to take any damage. We're going to be fighting the Hind D next, and when fighting the Hind D, I am just going to take a bunch of damage. So get spotted by that guy. Just keep running straight up into the Hind D fight. Beat the Hind D, we use the Stinger. It's the one and only time we use the Stinger. The Stinger works very differently in Metal Gear 2, so this isn't a 3D game. We don't go into first person. We instead operate it using the radar. So I'll get a little reticule up on my radar once I've equipped it. So that's 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Takes a second to get control back. And now we can keep running north. And on to building 2. What's a Russian gunship doing here? I actually want me gun here. Shoot to distract and take care of that guy. Punch that guy. Answer this call. Answering this call progresses things on because I can now equip the cardboard box and get on this conveyor belt. Card 3 next. Punch that guy. Rush him from in here. And make sure you answer that call as well. It's the only room where you get this call from Holly, and if you don't answer it, the game won't progress. So now we're into the big maze. There's another big maze section, but we spend a heck of a lot more time in this maze than we did in Metal Gear 1's maze. We're going to be in here, in this room, a lot. It's kind of, for the foreseeable future, this kind of acts as like the hub of the rest of the game. So we're going to head north. Punch that guy. We want to go in this elevator. Head down to the basement. In the basement is a sewer, and the sewer basement here acts as a fast travel between building 1 and 2. So we're going to keep going backwards and forwards between the two buildings. Take a left. First things first, we need to grab some plastic explosives. Let's grab one lot of plastic explosives. I only need one. We don't use plastic explosives that much in this run. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We now want card 1. And we're going to meet up with Holly. Use the plastic explosives to get through the door. This is Holly. She's kind of the Meryl of this game. There's two female characters that are kind of... Meryl kind of takes their attributes and combines them. In Metal Gear Solid 1. So now we are going to use the fast travel. So we're going to get in the water here. Travel down. And we go up here. And we are now back at building 1. Holly gave us card 4. Going to equip that. Ooh, I went the wrong way there, but that's alright. Not a huge time loss. And you'll see we're now in B2 of building 1 rather than B1. We're going to head up to B1. I want card 2. We'll distract that guards. I want card 4 again because we are going to grab some grenades. We need these grenades for the next boss fight. Against Red Blaster. Take an alert from that guy. That's fine. It's not a huge deal. Card 2 again. Hopefully that guard doesn't turn around and gets me another bleep. Yay, that was nice. And now we're going to head back down again. We're not going into the rest of building 1. We just needed those grenades. Once you've done this run quite a few times, remembering which card keys which isn't too bad because you don't go through every single door. You only have to remember a handful of them, and obviously it's easier earlier on because there aren't as many card keys. You know, it gets a bit trickier later when there's loads more keys. There we go. Phew. That one's... I hate trying to get out there. It's always a bit tricky. Snake, come on. It's always a bit tricky trying to get out of that bit. In we go. And back up. So we now want to go and fight... fight Red Blaster. So we're going to make our way to the very center of the maze. Where there is another elevator. And this will be the only time we use this elevator. We use the central elevator loads. We use the other 2 elevators in this room once each. Beep. Right, up we go. Swap to my grenades now. Red Blaster's fight. He's going to be sort of above me in the ceiling. sort of about where my grenade reticule is aimed right now. We just have to keep throwing grenades at him and dodge his grenades. He throws grenades back at us. We go up to the 30th floor here. And the fight starts immediately as soon as we get out the elevator. Here he is, running through. Oh, he dodged that first grenade. We're just going to keep moving left and right. As soon as one grenade lands, throw the next one. I think that one... Oh, it's been a bit sneaky. Oh, he is not playing very nice. Done. That was not nice. He dodged quite a few of my grenades there. Let's make sure I get some spares. Right, swapping items again. We now want plastic explosives and the B2 ration, which contains some rice. We now have the pigeon to go and find. So the pigeon is an RNG moment. It's either going to be flying or going around the... Oh, come on. Yay, nice. We got it. What was that? It was 5-1, wasn't it? So the pigeon is attracted... oh, whoops. No, up again. 140.51. There we go. So, Marv speaks Russian. We don't speak Russian. Oh, crap. So now we need to call Dr. Madnar again. And he tells us to go and meet Gustava. She does speak Russian. She can act as a translator. And she's back in Building 1. So we're going to go all the way back to Building 1. I'm going to want card key 4. And me gun. It doesn't really matter. Damageless run of this would be pretty difficult. Not impossible, but probably pretty difficult. So now we can head back. Let's say we need to head back to Building 1 again. So it's quite a backtrack at this point. Head down the elevator, back to the middle elevator, back to the sewers, and make our way up to the 4th floor of Building 1. We never went to the 4th floor. We only went as far as the 3rd. So as all we're doing now is just going for a run back. Now's probably a good time to remind everyone why we're here. This is the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy speedrun charity stream. We are raising money for City of Sanctuary UK, which does a fantastic job promoting areas of the UK that act as sanctuaries, places that are safe and welcoming to displaced people, particularly those who are fleeing war, famine, and other atrocities in their own countries, refugees, asylum seekers. They're an absolutely fantastic charity, and this year more than ever, I feel that it is so important to highlight areas of work that are helping out with those kinds of people. So yeah, please, if you can, you do want to donate and you have just any spare funds you can give, most appreciated. Type !donate or !charity in the chat, and yeah, say give what you can. There are some milestones. Our next milestone is £350. At £350, I'm gonna sing Snake Eater during the ladder climb. No. I missed the entrance. I missed the entrance. At this point, I've taken so much health. That is the first death of the run. I hate this bit. It's one way, you can't go back. There we go. That's the first, I'd say that's the first real mistake of the run. Obviously, not everything's been 100% smooth, but that I would count as the first proper mistake of the run. Which sadly is not an uncommon mistake for me in Metal Gear 2. Now we're going to head up to floor 4. So this elevator will take me as high as floor 2. I'm going to get out of floor 2, transfer to the elevator on the right, and that will take me up to floor 4. I mean, that's true. That'd be pretty impressive. Floor 4, the very start of floor 4 is very important timing-wise. I have to immediately get through this door, turn and punch that guard, and then get past that security system. Perfect. This whole section uses an awful lot of time if you take an alert there. Just gotta wait a second for that guard so that he doesn't see me as we cross paths. Well, hey, bum 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 bum.
A message from Heidehehe300, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 76 months. Happy Pentalogy Day.
Happy Pentalogy Day. Happy Pentalogy Day, everybody. Thank you, Heidi. That's my loving wife, who is currently in... Oh, I fell through the floor. What? I bloody fell... What? I have never taken a death there. There is a floor trap in there. That's not... That is not to say that that was a glitch or something. But I have never, ever died in that room. So that's my second death. But thank you, Heidi. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. RNG. That is a real guard. The rest are all fake. RNG in this room as well. Oh, I got through... Oh, no, that guy spotted me. That's right, I'll reset immediately here. And now we are going to go and meet up with Gustava, who is, just like Meryl was, dressed as an enemy guard. Here she is. Howdy hee hee. This is Gustava. She had a chat with Marv, who told us where to go next. We need to get over to Building 3, where Metal Gear D is being held. Going to use the elevator in the women's bathroom. There's an elevator in the women's bathroom for some reason. And head down into the secret... Bloody hell. And head down into the secret underground passage towards... this is only under Building 2. We're not actually going to Building 3 just yet. Oh yeah, sorry. This is another secret passage that links Building 1 and Building 2. We're going to take a left here. And there's going to be an elevator. We're going to ride that elevator up. On the right is a door to Building 5. Here you see why we crawl into every elevator, because Snake goes on a right mish down to the bottom automatically. We just can't crawl whilst we're accompanied. We're now gonna meet up with Dr. Madnar. So this is the other side of the building that we followed. Green Beret. The room that we were able to go into was on the left there. So now it's a real party. 3 of us. Dr. Madnar was kind enough to give us card 5. So we use card 5 to get through here. Dr. Madnar is old. He does need a little break. So gives Snake and Gustava a quick opportunity to get to know each other. Thankfully, we can very easily skip through the dialogue. Madnar's back from his break. He's fine. We are off again. Another elevator. Again, you'll see Snake make an absolute mad dash for the bottom of the elevator. And this is going to take us to the north outside area of Building 2. So the big maze is just to our south. Head over in this direction. Straight up here. And we now get treated to a little unskippable cutscene. The dialogue doesn't go through quite as quickly, and well, it does, but we still have to wait for it and the characters move around. I'm going to use this opportunity to have a bite of a cookie. Sadly, Gustava is dead. She has been killed by Frank Yeager, aka Grey Fox, who is piloting the Metal Gear. There he is. Snake's former comrade turned against him. We do now have card 6. So Snake realizes that because the bridge is out, he's going to need to find another way of getting over to Building 3. There is a glider all the way back in Building 1. So we are going to run back to Building 1 and get the glider. There's a big, long backtrack session. However, we are going to make the most of this backtrack session. I'm going to get spotted by this guy. I'm going to take a couple of mines. I'm going to use this ration because we don't need it anymore. Get all the way down here. I equipped the wrong key card. It's card 2 that I need. Green Beret's back. We're just going to wait for him to turn. Give him a punch. That's what wasting our time earlier. You bitch. And then go for a run off in this direction. We can now swap to card 6. So we are heading all the way back to one of the first rooms of the game. We can now go into this room. There's the very last guard is real. We'll get an alert from him. That's fine. Run in here, grab the glider. Hey, Delfino Plaza guy. Welcome to the stream. We are just about to hit the 1 hour mark of the run. I will take an alert from that guard there. It's very difficult to avoid that one. 3, 2, 1. 1 hour. Woo! Card 4 now. So we're back on floor 4. We are going to take the same routes that we did before through the secret underground passage from the women's toilets, because by doing so, we can cut out another backtrack that we are expected to do later. Upon Gustava's death, she also gave us her pendant, or her brooch, and her brooch is just like the PAL key in Metal Gear Solid 1. Her brooch is a shape memory alloy. 4 hours and 43 minutes. Whoops, is the world record. Yay, I didn't go through the floor this time. That guy is fake, is real, the rest are fake. Yay, I didn't get spotted that time. So yeah, Gustava's brooch is a shape memory alloy. And we want to freeze it, and there is a freezer right here. So now we can equip the brooch. You can see that the brooch is changing. Wait for it to change into a key, and now we can leave. We don't need a key to go through this door. Learn Ghost Babble and add it to this run. Well, there is... oh, I forgot to crawl. Oh, well. There is a longer multiple metal... This is the second longest multiple Metal Gear, I think. The... I don't know if the HD collection's longer because it's Peace Walker. I don't think so. But there is also a multiple Metal Gear run called the Metal Gear Solid Anthology, which is every numbered Metal Gear Solid game. So that is Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, 4, the main mission only of Ground Zeroes, and then Chapter 1 of MGS5, Phantom Pain. Eventually, I'd like to learn it. And that's a 9-hour speedrun. I would eventually like to learn that run. Ghost Babble's fantastic. There is, I believe, only one multiple Metal Gear run that includes Ghost Babble, and that is the Metal Gear trilogy, which is the two games that well, Metal Gear that we've already seen, Metal Gear 2, and then Ghost Babble. It is one of the most impressive... It is one of the most impressive Game Boy games out there. Right, so we've now got the glider. We want to use the glider to get up. We're going to go to the roof and use the glider to fly across to the to building 3. However, we are going to run into a slight problem whilst we do that. So we're going to come into here. I'm going to prepare by putting some mines down. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to stand. I'm gonna play this safe. I'm gonna do the slightly slower version of this. I recognise I haven't got a huge amount of health, so I'd rather play this safe and not take any damage. So we're gonna get ambushed by the 4 horsemen. Another trope that we see repeated in Metal Gear Solid 1. We're just gonna stand here, wait for these two guys to hop down enough to take loads of damage. I'll just stand here, and these two are going to do the exact same thing. Oh, I very nearly died. Because I did take some damage there. Oh, wrong way. So, we managed to collect card 7. Unfortunately, we did still... we didn't get up to the roof, so we're going to have to go a different way to get to the roof. I do currently have the world record in 3 multiple Metal Gear runs. 2 of them, I'm the only runner, which is why I have them. Into the elevator. This is the only time we're going to go through this elevator. Yeah, 2 of the Shadow Moses trilogy and the Metal Gear Solid Frog Tags speedruns. I have easy in the first 3, very easy in the last 3. In the last 2. Through here, I'm going to take an alert. It's absolutely fine. Don't have to worry about that. Now we have the tower climb. Hey, if I'm the only person to have done it, then that's fine. So now we have the tower climb. We just have to keep running. There's not a lot to this. Just run around in a circle until eventually we get to the top. So yeah, the Shadow Moses trilogy is Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid the Twin Snakes, and then Chapter 4, Act 4 of Metal Gear Solid 4, the Act of Metal Gear Solid 4, which is set on Shadow Moses Island. That's those 3. The world record holder because I'm the only person who's ever done it. The Metal Gear Solid All Frog Tags trilogy is a multiple run that I invented. It is Twin Snakes, All Dog Tags, Metal Gear Solid 2, All Dog Tags, and then Metal Gear Solid 3, All Keratin Frogs. Oh, this game, Metal Gear Solid 1 is like a light remake of this game. It borrows so much from Metal Gear 2. It is almost a remake of it. This is the Stairwell of Shame. Unfortunately, there's no way of getting out of the Stairwell of Shame on this one. This one's a lot easier, though. Grab a bit of ammo. That should be the only ammo I need. Might grab the other one just to be on the safe side, though. Yes, you get the stealth gear. No, you don't. No, you don't get the stealth gear. There might not be a reward, actually, because no, you get the stealth gear for escaping with Otacon. There is a dog tag tracker that completes that. I don't actually recall if you get anything. It's Metal Gear Solid 3 All Keratins gets you the stealth gear. Yeah, I don't think there is, actually. We are nearly done. But then the one I'm gonna grab and just be on the safe side. The one multiple Metal Gear run, which I do have the world record for. Oh shit! I've still got. I've screwed this up. I'm just going to wait for that guard. Oh, don't tell me he just stays there. Oh god, he was just going to stay there. I always screw this area up. I'm so bad at this section. Card 6 gets me into this room, which also resets the alert. Ugh. Yes, you do get the alternate costumes for beating the game multiple times. We now want Snake's cigarettes out. Remember, kids, don't smoke. As soon as Snake goes for a puff, it means that the wind is facing in the correct direction for me to fall off and use the use the glider. Anyway, the only multiple Metal Gear game run that I have the world record on, and it is contested, is the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, which is the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 on very easy, Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PC very easy, and I did Metal Gear Solid 3 very easy on Xbox Series S. That's because this was before the Master Collection came out. Not actually sure which one's faster for RTA. It's probably PC, but with loading trick. All right, we are now over to building 3. We will not be going back. There are still some backtracks here on building 3, but we won't be doing them. We now need card 7, and we need grenades. We are going to fight our next boss. This is Jungle Evil. He has a flamethrower, and all he's going to do is he's going to hide in this long grass, going to pop up, and he's going to shoot us. We are going to sort of run round and round and try and coax him out. Oh, he doesn't have a flamethrower. He just has a gun. And just try and avoid as much damage as possible. It's very easy for... Oh, he's moved into the other screen. Hopefully he comes back. There's a lot of RNG with Jungle Evil. His movement is completely random. One more hit and he's dead. Oh, there he is. And that's Jungle Evil. Jungle Evil then drops card 8. Now card 9 we also get in this room. However, it doesn't spawn until later. Which is really annoying. I'm going to take an alert from... I did not take an alert from the camera for some reason there. I'm going to grab this egg. You will give me an egg. Back down to card 8. Now I take... No, cameras weren't moving. It was like the cameras had been deactivated. Assuming that's because I took an alert before I went in. That was very strange. Jog, 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 jog. I love Snake's running animation in this. Because he doesn't run, he actually fast walks. If you watch him, he's actually just walking very fast. Whoa! We have a raid. Jaguar King, thank you very much for the raids. Welcome, everyone.
Jaguar _ King with 36 raiders.
That was not the truck I wanted to go into. I wanted to go into this truck. We want some more grenades, and we want this ration. Welcome to the Metal Gear Solid Pentalogy speedrun charity stream. That is a mouthful. We are on game number 2 of 5. So this is Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. We already finished Metal Gear 1. After this, we will be on Metal Gear Solid, then Metal Gear Solid 2, and then Metal Gear Solid 3. We are attempting to beat the world record held by House Test of 1 hour and 43 minutes. And I'll be honest, if this run of Metal Gear 2 is anything to go by, I ain't hitting it. There's been a few mistakes in this one. But this is a run I've been preparing since August. Going back through and relearning, de-rusting all of the games in the series. It's been a lot of fun. It's nice to finally be here doing all 5 back to back. I had a bit of a warm up on Thursday. I ran the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection trilogy for really long-a-thon. That was just under 3 hours. That was good. But yeah, adding on another 2 games. This is the longest speedrun I've ever done. It's a lot of fun. The egg we picked up has now hatched, has transformed into an owl, and that owl's now going to hoot, signaling to the guard patrolling that it's getting close to night time, and that guard is going to go and... Come on, owl, hoot. There we go. That owl is... the guard is now going to leave, but he's going to turn off the gate on his way out. For some reason, it's such a dumb puzzle. Makes no sense whatsoever. We want card 8 here to get into this room. There's a weird thingy. There's one of these bulldozer type things. Just going to avoid it. It is, for me, the dumbest puzzle solution I've ever encountered in a video game. Oh, I forgot to punch to stop that guy. It's the dumbest puzzle solution in video game history for me. hop into the elevator and head down into the underground base. We're going to fight our next boss. This is Night Fright. Night Fright, as you can probably imagine from his name, is invisible. He calls on the codec, we can't see him, but he's really easy to beat. We're just going to stand here, take it one more step forwards, and just throw grenades here. And he's just going to keep walking into him. There we go. That was Night Fright, everybody. We now want these rations. These rations have got chocolate in them, and the chocolate in these rations dissolves this acid. If you stand in this acid without the chocolate, you immediately just dissolve. But now that we have dissolved all 3 bits of acid, we can head back to Jungle Evil's boss room and collect card 9. Card 9 does not spawn until you get the third acid. With that, we still have one more ration puzzle to do. There are 3 different types of rations in the game, and each one of them is used for its own puzzle. We needed the one with beans in it to attract the pigeon earlier. And we just used the chocolate ones to dissolve acid. We will use that again, actually, during the final boss. The final one has cheese in it, which attracts rats, which is very handy. Oh, that guard spotted me. I was a little slow getting out of there. That's fine. It's not going to cause me any problems. Oh, I'll go this way. Punch that guy. Punch that guy. Keep running. Card 7 now. It is Monkey Island levels of dumb is the owl puzzle. Okay, that's card 9. I love it, but at the same time it's really dumb. It's also really slow. You have to sit and wait for that owl to hoot for ages. It's not RNG, it's always the same amount of time, but it always surprises me how long it takes. I'm always like, surely it should have hooted by now. Another look into the crazy mind of Hideo Kojima. Oh, that was going off there. That's not gonna cause me any time loss. This will get in without seeing any more guards. Oh, that's 100% got Hideo written all over it. That's exactly the kind of thing that he'd pull. Card 8. Just wait for that guard so we can give him a quick tap. Back to card 1 again. That's the other thing. It's the other thing about this whole section and the backtrack. The number of key card changes that are required as well is really obnoxious. Oh, just wasn't quite close enough to get him in time. Back to card 8. I'm gonna get through here and all of this shenanigans again. Just ignore the guards. Don't need to interact with them. Down we go. Now switch to card 9. A lot of stuff that he left out of Metal Gear Solid 2 then got reused for 3. But yeah, there's then still loads more stuff that got left out as well. We actually want mines in here. If we come into this room, this is where we finally find Dr. Marv. Unfortunately, Dr. Marv is dead. He's been strangled. Dr. Madnar claims that he was like this how they're talking. It was like this when he found him. But Holly here tells us that Dr. Marv has a bit of a vendetta against the science community after he was laughed at due to what happened in the events of the first game. So he's now going to try and do the same to Snake. 2, 3. We drop 4 of those, turn around. 2, 3, 4, and it's dead. We can now use the brooch from earlier. We want the gun, and we want the ration with cheese in it. Here are the man-eating rats, or man-eating hamsters, or something like that. The ration that we've got coaxes them out, so they're all going to come towards me, and I've just got to shoot them all. It is an instant kill if I get touched by one of them. It's still a better but it is a very convoluted plot, this one, but it's still easier to follow than MGS5. So Mudnar's going to give us his dying words. He'll use Metal Gear. One last gift for his daughter. How to destroy it. Which is throw grenades at its legs. Its legs are its weak points. So we're gonna shoot the legs. Easy for me to say, but you haven't spelt it correctly as well, which doesn't help. Venomous hamsters. It's one of Marv's pet projects that he was working on. Right, let's go fight Metal Gear. We need card 4 to get through the door, and we need these grenades. Bright flash warning. Every time I throw a grenade, there's going to be a white flash. And when Metal Gear was destroyed, there was a lot of white flashes. So if you are epileptic or if you're sensitive to white flashes, then just be careful. So we're going to throw 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonderful. That is Metal Gear. That is probably the fastest Metal Gear D fight I've done. That was very smooth. Why am I on the floor? Right, before we... Whoa, I did not mean to take that call. I need to get rid of every item in my inventory because they're all on fire. Even the ones that don't look like they're on fire, I need to get rid of those. Now we are going to fight Grey Fox. Well, we're not going to fight Grey Fox. We're going to run into the minefield. He's going to run after us. Okay, that was not my best Grey Fox fight. Yeah, he just takes damage from the mines as well, but we have more health, so it's fine. That is Grey Fox defeated. We cut the MSX cartridge. And now the true final boss. It is Big Boss himself. For realsies this time. Is retroactively changed to say that get out of my face. Retroactively changed to say that the big boss that we defeated in Metal Gear 1 was actually oh, that's card 6. That's wrong. I always forget which bloody room it is that card 6 is in. We don't use card 6. Card 6 is a dummy one. Yeah, the big boss that we defeated in Metal Gear 1 was actually Venom Snake from the protagonist of Phantom Pain. Then in this one, again, careful of the acid on the floor. And now finally, we're going to use card 5 to get into the very last room, this one. Grab that. We can now make a makeshift flamethrower. This is what we're going to use to defeat Big Boss once and for all, right? Yeah, he's definitely going to die. Now, Big Boss, if you could stay here, right next to the exit door, that'd be amazing. This would be amazing. Stay here. I have never finished this fight this close to the door. This is absolutely perfect positioning. That's fantastic. That is the best bit of luck I've had this run. And that is Big Boss definitely 100% dead. He's definitely not going to be back in Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh no, there was a guard chasing us. Don't worry, it was Holly. Yeah. Now we can escape. Holly gives us a gun with unlimited ammo. Well, because it's got unlimited ammo, eventually it will run out of ammo. In a convenient plot moment, it's going to run out of ammo. Snake gets a proper jog on at this point. Like his movement speed. Now, remember what I said about going into elevators? You can just see him like absolutely march to the bottom. Whoa! This is the car chase scene from Metal Gear Solid 1. We are almost done. Got a couple more screens to go. When we get to the final screen, we will have to shoot some guards as they approach. Through these little barriers. We're told from the pilot of the helicopter that's coming to rescue us that he just needs a little bit more time. So we're going to stand here and just kill these guards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, 12. There's 12 guards. I never bloody remember. But you want to finish that bit in that spot so it doesn't take Snake as far long to walk. That is gameplay over. Pedantics, said she.
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, we did it. Normally for Metal Gear 2, time would be as we fade to black. But in this run, as I said before, we do have to watch through the credits. The credits for Metal Gear 2 are quite long as well. This one takes a little bit of time. Not the longest. I can't remember if 2 or 3 is longer. The 2 and 3 are both longer than this, but I can't remember which is the longest between 2 and 3. I think it's 3. Because in 3 you also have to listen to the phone call. Also, it's very appropriate to be playing Metal Gear 2 around this time of year because this game takes place on Christmas Eve. Oh, but yes, once the credits are concluded, that is 2 games down, 3 games to go. God, here goes the scary one. The one where I can completely screw everything up. Metal Gear Solid 1. Very easy, but it's also easy to crash the game, softlock the game, forget one thing, and then you are screwed and you cannot make any further progress. Exactly 25 years ago this Christmas Eve. Has some nice music. There's 2 sets of credits in Metal Gear 2. We get the staff credits and then we get the character credits. I mean, I am going to be playing easy. There's no point in playing very easy. I don't actually know if very easy would be faster, but the world House's world record, he did play easy, so it does make sense to mirror that anyway. You're allowed to play whatever difficulty you like. It's just obviously easy for Metal Gear 1 and 2 are the fastest. Very easy is the fastest for Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid, but because of timing and the way that works, I'm playing it safe by playing easy. And then Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, obviously, very easy. In both cases are exceptionally faster than their counterparts. Perhaps when I finally learnt Metal Gear Solid 2 European Extreme, I'll come back to this series and do normal from or original for Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. We get a vote for God Rat. There's no rat in this. There won't be a rat because we're not doing Extreme. It'll be Palki. Easy is the only difficulty available on the Japanese version. But I don't think the Japanese version is faster. That's actually an interesting point. I don't think it is, because there's like unskippable cutscenes and stuff in the OG Japanese one. Like one of there's an extra unskippable cutscene in when Liquid's talking to you before your fight with him, in between the Rex and Liquid fight. There's an unskippable cutscene. So that is the first set of credits. We do need to hold X here, just so that the dialogue progresses quickly. So they boot up Dr. Marv's MSX disk to learn that you see it says VRAM 01K. It is Kyo Marv backwards. He really loved video games, didn't he? From the bottom of his heart. Man, you can... Just from these credits, you can see how much Unepic Fran was inspired by this game when he made Unmetal. And now we get the character credits. There's no speeding these up either. It goes through all of the main characters and support staff. It doesn't go through all of the bosses. Just some of them. There's George Kasler. I believe George Kasler was the weapons expert. Actually, he might have been the survival expert. Johan Jacobson was an animal expert, so he told you about different animals, so he like give you hints about the pigeon and other stuff. Master Miller, I think Miller was the weapons expert. Kyo Marv. Frank Yeager, Grey Fox. I like his sunglasses too. Gustava. Big Boss. The Hind D, everyone. The Hind D gets a, for some reason, the Hind D gets a mention. Metal Gear D. Big Bad. And of course, Solid Snake. No owl shout. No, unfortunately, no owl shout out. Right. Ready on time, and that is time for Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. We move on to Metal Gear Solid 1. Oh, new game. Easy. Hold L2 and R2. All right, we're off. Game number 3. I didn't need to... I shouldn't hold on the options screen for MGS1. I should hold on the... Oh, just beat that. Should hold on the new game screen. All right, we're going to start some alert farming. So that's 1 alert. Bum 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 bum. Two alerts.
Where'd he go? I heard him.
3 alerts.
I heard him. Where'd he go? I heard him. What was that noise?
4 alerts. Oh. Not escape this. Oh, not escaping this alert very well, am I? Five alerts. Kind of do with 1 more.
Where'd he go?
6 alerts. That's going to be my final alert. Down here.
Where'd he go?
Grab that ration. So that was 6. 6 alerts altogether. So I need to make sure I get another 5 throughout the rest of the run. What am I doing? I just had an absolute brain fart moment. The fudge was that? That was insane. I just decided, oh, I'm not going to run out and cross in front of him. I'm just going to get another alert. Well, that's 7 alerts. That was very dumb. So now that we're through that, through that disaster, to explain to Meryl, because we're not playing on extreme, so we're not going for big boss. So what we want to do is we want to alert farm and get to 11 alerts before we lose the PAL key. Because if we do that, the PAL key will drop into a random location in the drainage ditch. That is faster in most cases, or in a lot of cases, it's faster than the rat. So that's why we do it that way. We're going to run up, grab the chaff grenades. I do recognise that I have taken quite a bit of damage, so I'm going to grab the chaff grenades. Cool, we're fine. Yeah. It's because more recently I've only ran extreme on Metal Gear Solid 1. It was very weird going back to very easy on Thursday. Yeah, there's 1 mandatory alert just before we go down the ladder anyway. So as long as I've got 10 before that. But we're now on 8. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're now on 8 because I got 1 from the spotlights there. So I only need to get 2 more. I can get 1 from... In fact, I think there's 2 more mandatory ones anyway. But yeah, I do not know what the heck happened. I'm really glad I fixed... I'm really glad I fixed that alert quickly. That would have been pretty bad. Just going to throw this chaff grenade there. I'm going to cause that guard to run around. What? Sorry, what? For this bit, it's just easier to take the death. Okay, I have no idea why that guard spotted me. Luckily, this is a really quick fix. Because now we just run straight there because the guards are in different positions. That's confusing. I don't know why that happened. I told you, I'm scared of Metal Gear Solid 1 in this run. Because when you're doing the Metal Gear Solid trilogy, if you're doing any run where Metal Gear Solid 1 is the first one, if something goes wrong, you can reset. If I reset now, I lose an hour and 40 minutes of the speedrun. We don't have time to reset. We have to keep going until the end. Alright, one vent glitch and we are in. Right, we can rest easy for a few minutes. What a crazy start to Metal Gear Solid 1. First, I completely screw up getting on the elevator. And then I still get spotted by that. I don't know why. I haven't, to be fair, I haven't done that version of the tank hangar in a very, very long time. I believe the rules state you have to play them in order. I could be wrong. It would also be weird. It makes much more sense to run them in order. I'll check.
That's better.
I'll check when I get a chance, or if anyone else can check, go for it. I do have some game to play. The only Metal Gear game I can think of where you are allowed to pick your order is if you're doing an any percent run of Ground Zeroes. You are allowed to do the missions in whatever order you like. I suppose the only other thing you could do with the only other way of doing this trilogy, and it still makes sense, is if you started with Metal Gear Solid 3. You just do it exactly the same order, but just start with 3, and then you do it in chronological order. Because these 5 games back to back are done in chronological order, except for at the very end we go back to 1964, 1962, whichever year it is.
Had enough. So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as
Multiple Metal Gear games.
But I'll take the
Metal Gear Volume 1, show rules.
Meryl, I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
To be fair, for the Master Collection,
She took my clothes.
for the Master Collection, there's an ad. For the Master Collection, there is nothing in the rules either way. There is certainly nothing in the rules saying you must play them in order. Whereas in the Anthology, it does specifically state these must be completed in number order. So there you go. In the this speedrun right now in the Master Collection, you are allowed to do them in whatever order you like. But yeah, for the Anthology, you do have to complete them in order. So the Anthology is this 2, 3, 4, Ground Zeroes, Phantom Pain. So 9 hours? 8 hours, 53 minutes, and 18 seconds is the current world record held by Glenn. Which at least now, in majority of cases, for the multiple Metal Gear games, all of them can be ran on PC. There's only a few that don't. The community makes the rules.
See you later.
Wait.
I mean, most notably, Erifram and Plywood are the moderators, but they do go by, you know, the community. The community decides the rules and agrees them. They just implement them. Obviously, when it comes to the rules, they have a bigger say because they are the moderators. They should know what's best, but the community are the ones that make the rules. Yeah, if there is going to be a rule vote, usually there's a vote. I probably should have taken... I've had extra alerts, I should be fine. Probably should have let Johnny give me an alert there, but... Yeah, it varies. Sometimes the rules are decided by the community, sometimes they're just changed. So sometimes they're just changed because it's so obvious that that something needed to change. It's not always, you know, nefarious or sinister reasons. Sometimes it is, but no, for the majority of the time, if it's just being changed, it's because there was already a universal agreement. Yeah, this really should be changed. It also depends on the game and the series. Like Mini Ghost, I've changed the rules. I've changed a lot of rules around Mini Ghosts, quite a lot. But I'm the only active runner. I'm the only person who runs it, and there's no point in trying to go to a vote because there's no one else to vote. You must have argument. Yeah, it's the only thing with the Metal Gear speedrunning community. It's disagreements can very easily turn into rather nasty arguments. At least they were when I was active in Metal Gear speedrunners. It might be much better now. I'd hope it's much better. I'm gonna run over, grab these grenades. The game recognizes this is the first time we have entered the nuke building after the tank has been destroyed, so we do get a rank up. We're going to get some more ammo in here. We're going to get more grenades in here. There's lots of... Oh, I think what Blues was saying wasn't suggesting that it has to turn into an argument. It's if you're gonna vouch for a rule change, you have to have a good argument as to why. You have to have good reasons for the change. Let's wait for that guard to turn. Oh, he'd already turned. I'm gonna make sure that I flip him over so that he doesn't turn around and spot me. Run in here, grab these stun grenades. We don't need the Nikita. You only need the Nikita on extreme difficulty. On every other difficulty, we take on Vulcan Raven with grenades. It does sometimes happen. I've had some interesting arguments and discussions in the past about rule changes. I've largely kept out of them lately because mainly because the games where there's been rule change decisions don't affect me. Like the original PC version of Metal Gear Solid 1 having the whole fast or minimal install, I didn't vote on because I don't plan to go back to that run anyway. So it doesn't affect me. Yay, I didn't need to swap to the Scar. I just went for it. That was good. I now retroactively disagree with the area reloader for very easy, and I was like a massive champion of it when it came out. I did a tutorial on it. I was the world record holder. I pushed it loads, and now I'm like, nah, it should never have been put in. It was a mistake. Analog patch was a mistake. I never liked that. Minimal install was a mistake. But it's fine. We've got console, we've got the master collection. I much prefer this version of the run now. Yeah. You can do your own thing. If there's a rule you don't like, and not doing it actively puts you at a disadvantage, that is fine. You can still do it. You don't have to follow that rule. It's like if you don't like turbo in Metal Gear Solid 2, you don't have to use turbo. Alternatively, if there's a rule that impedes you from doing something and you do want to do it, you can still do it. Just you can't submit it to speedrun.com. It's not a run that you can put on the leaderboards. That's the only thing. I do plenty of runs that aren't I wouldn't say aren't suitable for speedrun.com. It's more like the Master Collection, Metal Gear Solid 1 Master Collection runs are a bit pointless because they're not PSCV runs. Oh, that's not a first try boba skip. Second try boba skip, that's fine. I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. There we go. We still get the song. It's still quite... Two attempts isn't bad. Even in extreme, 2 attempts would be okay. Oh no, you were always gonna get the boba skip song. Or you'd never not get the boba skip song. It's just it wasn't first try, so you don't get the really upbeat and jamming one. Damn. Still got some time before Metal Gear Solid 3. If you want to try and help us get to 3 and that. I'm fine for health. Oh, that wasn't it. Yay! Second attempt. That's all right. Two attempts will take. Right. Let's not soft lock the game. In fact, it wasn't a soft lock. It was a hard lock. Let's not hard lock the game this time. There we go. That's fine. Yep. All good. You want to do it as late as possible because you have just enough time to beat the first camera. Particularly on extreme, you don't have as many chaff grenades at this point, so you can't afford... You need to be able to get past the first camera. That's why you have to throw it as late as possible. One more. I've got 3 chaff grenades left. I'm not gonna go and grab the spare ones. I don't need them. I've got 3 at this point. We'll equip some grenades though. Up we go. And back down we go. Reset the room. This puts the room back into a state where we can... Where it doesn't... It knows we haven't got the stinger. It's going to put the boxes back so we can jump up on top of the boxes. That did take me a few attempts on Thursday night. Yeah. Good first grenade. Yes, we are past all of the danger moments now, really. Unless I forget to do something. Like, if I forget to come back for the stinger. I've done that before. But any other mistake now should just be a death and a try again. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. One day I'll do it straight away. There we go. Grab some more chaff grenades. We're all good. On the corner. Hopefully I don't get shot, but even if I do, it's easy now. It doesn't matter. Yay, got the lean. I'm getting so much better at that lean now. Sniper Wolf. I'm going to use the weapon glitch once again to skip past Sniper Wolf. Immediately duck. Yeah, first try. I don't know what it is about the I don't know what it is about Sniper Wolves. I find it so much easier. That's good. We're past Sniper Wolf is kind of the last glitch. We're kind of through all the glitches now. Gonna throw chaff grenades. Move down to the left. Get shot by that camera. Don't quite know. I still don't quite know why. I don't know if it's because I started moving to the left too early or too late. Thanks. And thank you for lurking. So now we just got to go all the way back up, grab the stinger, and then come all the way back down. And as we do this backtrack, and my timed message has come out. That hasn't gone to YouTube for some reason. Maybe it's on a delay. Now is a good time to remind everyone that we are here raising money for charity, folks. We are raising money for a charity called City of Sanctuary UK. They are obviously a UK-based charity that works to make Britain a safer and more welcoming community for displaced people. So those who are coming to the UK as refugees, as asylum seekers, fleeing persecution, fleeing war. And City of Sanctuary UK works with areas, they work with institutions, they work with community groups to designate places as places of sanctuary. And by having a sanctuary status, you are telling displaced people that you are a safe place for them to be. They do lots of different work in lots of different areas around that. And considering the rhetoric that we had around the general election this year, I felt it was very, very important to highlight that kind of charity effort this year. So if there is anything you can give, I don't actually know what the minimum donation is, but anything you can give is very much appreciated. You'll get a little animation play out on the stream to let you to let everyone know that you can donate anonymously if you'd rather not have that. Yeah, anything you can give would be very much appreciated. You can type !donate, !charity in the chat, and there's links down below on Twitch in the description on YouTube. Right, we are on to disc 2. We did kind of have another glitch. It's this. We're going to fire our one and only PSG one shot of the game, killing that guard, and then I'm gonna one advantage of easy over extreme is because we've got the radar. I could see that the crane there was really, really close. Throw another grenade here to take out this guy. That's another alert as well. That didn't hit him. I don't know where I went wrong there, but that didn't hit him. But, oh well, it was fine. I got another alert, which is helpful through him. I don't need the rations. We're fine. This isn't extreme. I'm a little low on health, so I do need to be careful in this next fight, but just keep an eye on my health. As we fight the elevator guards. Just like that. Lovely. I took a bit of damage at the end there, but that was fine. Not a problem. I may use a ration here just in case I get shot by this camera. I think I could survive one shot from this camera. But it doesn't hurt just to use a ration and play it safe. This is easy different. We can use as many rations as we like. It is really, after so much extreme, it is really nice to come back to it's an easy difficulty. Oh, I completely missed the fact that we have hit the 2-hour mark. We are over 2 hours into our 5-hour run, which means we're not quite halfway through yet. I'd probably say we're about halfway through Metal Gear Solid 1. Go on, 27. No, actually, we're not halfway through Metal Gear Solid 1. We've got, I think beating Raven puts us about halfway through Metal Gear Solid 1. Which is coming up right now, our first actual boss fight of the run. Here we go. There is a I'm gonna play this safe. There was a ration there. Don't want to... Ooh, that wasn't very nice. Oh, I think I've missed that one as well. Shouldn't have missed that one. I got enough grenades to finish this fight. Yes, just. That should finish him. That was a little worrying. That was not the best Raven fight. Mash select, because we've got a codec call to answer. Yeah, screwing up those early grenades was not good. I don't think you want to cook a grenade the moment the fight starts, but I could be wrong. Stun, level 7 cards, off we go. Not stun, chaff. Level 7 card. Grab some more chaff grenades. And we're on our way. Alright, we are coming up to... the... to the PAL key. So question... Oh, held that too long. So the question is, will I get a good PAL key or a bad PAL key? If you're on Twitch, we're doing a prediction. So good PAL key is a good PAL key is option 1. A bad PAL key is option 2. For me, a good PAL key is position 4, 5, or 6 and no bomb. Anything else, so if I pick up the bomb, or if it is in any other position, that is classed as a bad PAL key, in my opinion. So get your predictions in now. of a... there's only 60 seconds to predict. Get those channel points in. Which one's it going to be? There's a big swing in the favor of option 1 right now. I'm pretty sure I've got the right number of alerts. All right, predictions over. 97%. There are only 2 people have predicted. One went with 361 for option 1, and one went with 10 for option 2. We will soon find out which is the right answer. Blues went with option 1. Here's hoping. That's a big win if this is a bad one. You went all in. 361 is all you had left. Do I need to do another price sweep of my channel point rewards? All right, let's find out. Bomb, it's automatically bad. I got God Palki on Thursday. Yep, that is a win for option 2. Congratulations to whoever bet 10 points on option 2 and walks away with 371. That's a big win. That's a pretty good win. Oh, Cosmic! Congratulations, Cosmic. You won yourself some channel points. It's a shame because the PAL key location was good. 4 is a good location for the PAL key, but we lost time having to throw away the bomb. Blues is now broke. No more shut up in there, will ya? Whoops. No biggie. No biggie. No need to run around. We can run straight to the console. Again, no need to run rounds. We can just take alerts. Oh, it's so much nicer than than Extreme. I do much prefer playing on Extreme. It is more interesting, you know, it's really fun, it looks better, but sometimes it is nice just to be able to sit back, relax, and just cruise through an easy run. He says, already shitting his pants several times throughout this run. Easy, yeah, easy has been optimized so well, and when it came to when it came to very easy on the PC ports, I just had to give up grinding eventually because it just came down to: do you get Bobaskit first try? Do you get a good PAL key location? And then finally, does Liquid go well? And that was it. That's all this run came down to, was those 3 things. And you know, you can play perfectly every single time, but if that key's in position 7, that is 45 seconds lost. Extreme is about survival. more than anything else. Extreme is health management and a little bit more ammo management. Obviously, I have got live split and the auto splitter running just to split at the end of the run. But obviously I haven't got a section timer on, so I am going to play it safe and I am going to check the key because I do not want a time loss like that. That would be horrific. A time loss because the key isn't done at this point would be just horrendous. Whoops, went the wrong way with the menu there. Oh well. Oh, but this is the long bit of Metal Gear Solid 1, the backtrack for the power key. We are just here for a little while. I think of all the games I have learned Extreme for so far, which one would I consider the easiest? I'm not sure I'd consider Metal Gear Solid 1 the easiest. Because it is quite tricky, and you have to be very careful with you do have to be very careful with health management. It's not a particularly long run, which is one thing that does have going for it on terms of ease. But it's not that bad. Yeah, the double tap skate there. As you saw there, it's possible to skate over that grate with just one tap. Well, 2 taps. Equip and unequip. Three's not too bad. 3 just has a couple of really nasty bits. Warehouse 2 is pretty nasty. I wouldn't even say the end is nasty. Once you understand the end fight, it's not that difficult. The pain and the fury are quite nasty. Yeah, 3 isn't too bad. I don't know about 2. From my understanding, 2 is one of the harder ones. Particularly for bosses. Like, I know Olga is a one-shot kill. You get hit by Olga and you are dead. I know, because I've tried it. Twin Snakes isn't that difficult. For Extreme. Most of the strats are the same. Like, boss strategies are still the same. You just have less time in a lot of cases to do stuff. So, like, the tank is exactly the same. It's just you have to be extremely fast with your headshots. If you're going for lethal. If you're doing big boss strats, it's a bit different because you have a very different glitch to do it. But Ocelot's identical. Psycho Mantis, you have a very short time to shoot Mantis in first person before he takes over. Liquid's the same. Rex is still the same, except you do have to do a little bit of dodging because you can't just tank all the damage. But it's not that much difficult. It's not that much different. Wolf's the same. The only difference with Wolf is there's no ammo respawns. You can't just mash. You can't just normally on Twin Snakes when you're fighting Wolf, you would just blam 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 and stand on an ammo pack. You can't do that on Extreme because the ammo packs don't respawn. So you do have to be a bit more careful with your ammo and actually lead your shots and just do one shot at a time. Wolf 1 is about the same. She's just a lot more aggressive. You have a lot more health in Twin Snakes. You have a full health bar in Twin Snakes. And I think it gets replenished at the end of each fight. The Hind D's the same. You just need to avoid damage. You just need to get out of the way and hide around the box. The biggest change on bosses is Raven. In every other difficulty, Raven, you just use the stinger and tank him. You just stay in first person, stand in front of him with the stinger, and ration tank all of his shots. That changes in Extreme, where you use the PSG-1T from a great distance to take him out, and you have to try and manipulate him into position first. It can be a bit tricky. It's easy. If he gets away, then the fight's over and you have to restart. But yeah, that's the only boss fight that gets tricky. Really. And Ninja is pretty much identical. Oh, excuse me. That should be done. Yep. Yeah, for a lot of the for a lot of the bosses, they are the same. It's just you take a lot more damage from them, and you have limited ammo because ammo doesn't respawn. But apart from that, Twin Snakes is definitely. I think I'm safe in saying that Twin Snakes is the easiest extreme run. I don't think you can count Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes doesn't have extreme. Every mission you can do on normal or hard, but hard barely changes the mission. It doesn't change anything about the route or anything like that. It's just I think guards do more damage. They can see slightly better. It really doesn't make a huge difference. I don't think it's fair to include that as a comparison. Phantom Pain doesn't have any difficulty levels. It's the missions themselves. Some of them are harder because they have like restrictions, or they are extreme missions. The actual the overall game doesn't have a difficulty setting. I couldn't say about Portable Ops, Peace Walker. I can't remember if I know we talked about Portable Ops before, and Portable Ops does have difficulties. I can't remember what they go up to. I can't remember if Peace Walker has a difficulty. We are now getting towards the end of the MGS1 backtracking section. So if you if you have kind of checked out for the last 20 minutes as we get through this bit, now's the time to jump back in. Now's also a good time to head on over to the donation page. We haven't seen the jingle yet this stream. And we are about halfway through. So the world record is 4 hours and 43 minutes. So that would suggest the halfway point is about 2 hours and 21 minutes. So yeah, we are... Oh, I threw that chaff grenade very late, so I'm just going to go around like that. Okay, good. We're good. So yeah, we are... Assuming I am on somewhat close to world record pace, we should be at the halfway point now. And another 2 hours and 20 minutes from now will take us to 20 past midnight. So that means we should finish with 40 minutes to spare. Don't know what we're going to do with those 40 minutes. We are getting closer to the next milestone not being usable. We do need to hit £350 before the ladder climb in Metal Gear Solid 3 for it to truly actually matter. Right. Here we go. Finally, we are through the POW key section. And the last kind of butt clench. There's always, I mean, I checked the keys before we left, but there's still always that sort of thought in the back of your mind. Oh, what if it didn't freeze? What if it didn't heat? Hey, Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Colocon. Oh. One slight issue with the Master Collection is the buttons for skipping through dialogue and shit changes in every single game. You know, opening codecs and stuff like that. Yeah, I never got told. I just got told that my ticket got resolved. But if I don't get it, I don't get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So for this, for Rex here, we just tank it. Not like Extreme where we have to be dodging and leaning. We just tank all the shots.
I can finally die after Zanzibar.
Thankfully, also, this isn't the PC port. There is a chance that the game crashes during this this speech on the original PC port. I don't think there's another. I don't think there is a speed run, a multiple Metal Gear speed run. Just in case, I would have been fine. I just really did not want to just take a death right there. That would have been bad. I don't think there is another multiple Metal Gear speedrun where you don't play Metal Gear Solid 1 first. There's plenty where you don't play Metal Gear Solid 1 at all. I'm pretty sure every other one that Metal Gear Solid is included in, you play MGS1 first. I had it happen to be on PB paces and stuff. It's one of the other reasons I stopped. I stopped playing it. I just got tired of it happening. For MGSR, there was an all bosses, an easy PC all bosses speedrun tournament once, and I can't remember if it was in the group stages. I can't remember if it was in the group stages or if it was in like the quarterfinals or something. I think I came fourth in that event, something like that. I had it happen to me, but I managed to. Thanks to the liquid fight, I managed. Anyway, I'm going to concentrate. that wasn't too bad. Obviously, it wasn't perfect, but considering the situation I got myself into, I'm quite pleased with how that ended up.
I'll drive.
Yeah,
Yeah, we did it.
yeah, we did it. Yeah, I was ahead of my opponent. I'd been behind my opponent since I think the tank fight, because I completely screwed the tank fight up. I managed to overtake them at the power key because their line was really bad and they just kept missing the power key. And then I crashed. They then overtook me, and I then re-overtook them on liquid because their liquid fight was awful. And I just did it first time straight away. It was great. All right, we are almost done with Metal Gear Solid 1. Game number 3. I did manage to avoid drowning. Game number 3 is almost done as we're about to hit the 2.5 hour mark. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
It was a nice attempt, Eagle. You were close. That's probably the closest you've got. One transition shot. Both transition shots, that's nice. Missed the first quick shot there. Neither transition shot there. All right, there goes the timer. So now, once again, we just have the credits to sit through. So we've got a little bit of dialogue and stuff to skip through first, and unfortunately, from here on out, I will now be muting the audio for the credit sequence of each game because these ones get hit by copyright flags. Okay. You don't want to mince your words, are you, Blues? Really do wear your heart on your sleeve. Also, I don't think it's got anything to do with Sony. Yeah, go on then, Cosmic. It'd be I'm going to assume I'm probably somewhere in the region of 5 to 10 minutes behind. I would think. $2:33.52 at the end of MGS. I can't remember how long the credits are for this, but yeah, that adds up for what I've said. It's about I'm going to be about 5-10, somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. Unmute the game as soon as you see the mushroom and listen. Oh, you weren't talking about the. Oh yeah, you weren't talking about the. You were talking about how the lyrics sound. I see. Yeah, we've had this one before. I completely forgot. Right. Whilst these credits are on, though, I'm going to use the opportunity to go to the loo because I could do. I'm not busting. I'm fine, but I don't think I'm going to make it through MGS2. So see you all in just a mo. I'm back. Somehow there's marks on my seat.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
Where the hell did they come from? Must have been the chocolate chip cookie I ate. Which also means I've probably got a chocolate chip smeared on my bum. All good. All good, no sweat. Oh. So yeah. Cosmic said that 1 minute from now would be the end of MGS 1. By the way, sorry, Cosmic, when you said 2:33 at the end of MGS, you mean at the end? I'm assuming you mean at the end of the credits, because I'm assuming you're looking at live split for when MGS. Wasn't as in the end of gameplay. It was the end of the credits. Then you can just look, yeah, because you just look at the final screen of the final game. Of course, there is some game swap time to remove. We had 20 seconds on each. It took me 20 seconds to swap between both so far. And that 20 seconds does not well, that 40 seconds I should say does not count towards the final time. We remove that time at the end. Oh, I'm gonna have some snacks. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, so that time has now passed. Now, unfortunately, my MGS2 is not going to make up that time. As I said, at the end of the day, I'm going to be second no matter what happens. I'm only the second person to do this run. Right. You ready to hold turbo again? There you go, you can have some game audio back now. Mustn't forget to put that back on. I think I overestimated though. I'm only about 2 minutes behind.
You mustn't.
I do just need to.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was
You can't skip these ones.
Those two are still alive.
I do need to just keep an eye on the timer though, because if for some reason the auto splitter fails, I do need to make sure I still split myself.
Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data.
Right, so that's 2 minutes behind.
My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity.
Yeah, so it's only going to be about 2.5 minutes behind, so it's really not that bad. And considering some of the really dumb deaths I had.
Mr. President.
So just... It's okay, it split itself. There we go, 101.18 for Metal Gear Solid 1. We can Alt F4 that one. Bang on over to there. Bop. Load game. Plant cleared. Tanker plant. Very easy. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Right, it's got to keep an eye on my controller now. We're on a different style of turbo. So that game swap took me 33 seconds. That was the longest game swap so far.
All right, let's look at.
So yeah, actually, you also got to consider that some of that time is games. Although the time that Cosmic's quoting there wouldn't have included, also would have included House's game swap time. So it probably does make a difference. Knowing that House ran on console as well, I imagine House's game swap time is worse than mine. I take quite a lot of effort to try and minimize my game swap, even though it doesn't count. Anyway, here we go. Metal Gear Solid 2. Always said that MGS2 is my weakest one of the series. Certainly of the trilogy, it's my weakest one. I think it's probably it's probably pretty close when it comes to Metal Gear 2 and Metal Gear Solid 2 as my weakest. Right, Olga. Got a right side Olga, which is good for me. Because I am bad at left side Olga. So right side is just automatically faster for me. We've got one really important shot here. Want to make sure we shoot her in the head. Missed. Got that one though. And just one more headshot. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Okay, a little bit slow on Olga. But I've had worse. No quick drop there. Or whatever that trick's called. Which we've completely forgotten the name of it. To head down for the other trick that's a little bit worrying. Prozac skip should be... My Prozac skip in this has gotten better, so hopefully that's going to be fine. Take that guy out. Dum. Go down here, I'm gonna put the magazine, swap the camera and unequip it. There we go. Nice. That's like my got a lot better at that. Back to the USP. Don't stand too far forwards. I stood too far forwards and got the codec call yesterday by accident. Beep beep.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
1, 2, 3. Got him. I want the extra ammo. Oh, extra ammo that's there. And the extra ammo that's here. Whoa. That, I've never had that alert before. That was interesting. And that's because I fumbled getting that that first bit of ammo. Oh, wow, this has gone awful. Oh, wow. I got shot by that first guard. Getting shot by that first guard never happens. That was a really bad guard rush. There's no painting that any better. All right. No, that's failed. Hopefully I can recover and reset it. Oh, what? Come on. Oh, that guard's... What's going on? This is not right at all. And I'm screwed because I'm out of bounds. No idea what happened there.
Snake?
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
What is going on?
Hundreds, if not thousands, of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine Corps and our Ray that will accomplish this.
Still have to get if he
Industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet,
if you only hold that guard up, then he'll eventually come out of it, and you'll take the alert. Okay, the rest of it was all right.
Some say that the strategic importance of aircraft carriers will be reduced by the completion of Ray.
The
Navy is an undeniable fact. There is a lot of pressure from Navy.
that was not the best tanker. It was not an ideal tanker at all. That mag ladder is still throwing me for a number. All the photos though, that's good.
We the Marines.
Watch out for the watch out for that, the save boss. Mash the start button, moves that along quicker. And we move on to the plant. Yeah, until my MGS2 tanker gets better, I'm never really going to be a contender in this game. I can practice that as much as I like, but it's never quite goes the way I want it to. Over these guys. Let's hold X. And now hold circle. And now hold. Lots of codex. The start of this start of plant. Wing. We're going to run back and grab the M9. Take that guard out. Come down. Go, go, go. All right. Now, onto the plant itself. Strut B? I love that bit. Rylan's like, Strut B? Like, yes, Rylan, Strut B, are you telling me you were not briefed at all before you started this mission? Like, how does Rylan not understand the layout of his mission area? It's not like Shadow Moses where it was like a kept secret. The plant is known about. We have the plans on record. Like, I cannot believe that Raiden was not was not briefed. I know the Colonel doesn't exist, but let's go meet up with Pliskin. And soon the opening exposition will be over. It's a little too late for that. Oh, I missed the roll there. Try and roll out of that window. Roll out of that door. So that you take the cool mid-aerial. Oh well. Zwing. Nearly done. Nearly done with the exposition and tutorial. We can actually get on with the plant. We meet up with Peter Stillman, gives us our bomb tutorial. Luckily, we get to skip through it all because we're on New Game Plus. And we can get started. Do anti-clockwise as I always do. My preferred method. It's a bit more interesting. And we get to use the cardboard box. You know, get to use the cardboard box in there. And clockwise. No. No, 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 no. Metal Gear Solid 2 has crashed. It's crashed. 2 hours and 50 minutes into this run, and MGS2 has crashed. There is nothing I can do. I can't even Alt F4 it. That's it. That's the run over. The auto splitter now also completely screws up because we're relaunching Metal Gear Solid 2. I've now removed the auto splitter. It's the only thing to do. Only thing to do is to load a save if I've got one. I'm pretty sure I should have because these are all very easy. Strut C dining hall. Right, and we just have to continue on. And this is now an unofficial run. I don't believe it. 2 hours and 50 minutes in and MGS2 crashes. Just at a loading screen. Work this time. I also somehow managed to close MGS3. So when it gets onto MGS3, I'm gonna have to take time reopening it, and that's gonna be longer. Well, that's it. It was good while it lasted, folks. Run is dead. Nearly 3 hours in. The only thing I could do is submit it and hope that the verifiers are like, yeah, you know what, we'll take it. But who knows? It can't, because it's not. As I've loaded a save, you can't do that in a run. But we will persevere. We will continue on and see what time I would have got. I do now have to split manually because, as I say, somehow I closed MGS3. I went to reopen MGS2 on Steam and it seemed to... I think I might have clicked like close Steam and it closed MGS3 automatically. What the fudge? In all my time of playing MGS2, I've never had it crash like that before. There's actually one thing I hadn't considered. That's a danger for... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's a danger for MGS3. MGS3 can occasionally crash after beating the Virtuous mission. You can beat the Virtuous mission, and on the transition to the opening credits, it can crash. Let's say at this point, there is absolutely no point in. There's no point in stopping. There's certainly no point in restarting. We just continue on and make the most of it. We'll still have fun. We'll still see what sort of time I would have had. But yeah, that's a big oof. That's really disappointing. The only way we have time to give it another crack is if we can hit £1,000 before the end of the run. Before the end of MGS3. And I have to add another 12 hours on. Now is a good time to remind everyone that I am doing this run for charity. If you can, anything at all that you can give. A big thank you to everyone who's donated so far, getting us to that £170 mark. But if you do want to hear me sing Snake Eater during the tower climb, during the ladder climb of MGS3, we do need to double that amount. We need to get to £350. Oh, wrong way. This way. Onto the conveyor. Swan. Back through to strut C. I'm going to go and grab sensor B, which is a requirement to progress the story. So grab sensor B. And now we'll make our way through to... And Metal Gear Solid 2 has just crashed again. Just instantly crashed. There is no save. I don't have a save in between. I don't have a save in between. I've got to start this again. Maybe this is... Well, the only thing is with this second crash, no other game is open. But yeah, for some reason, the saves that I downloaded for this do not include any other saves in between. I'm tempted to make my own save. This is just over. Now, even if I do finish, I haven't even got any idea at all of what kind of time I would have. This is insane. I've never had MGS2 crash like this before. Hit that at the wrong time. I should say, if it happens again, we're skipping straight to the deep sea dock. I'm not doing this again. So I'm very tempted to make my own save. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that there. Well, I downloaded a save pack that was already been made. I believe it was House who made it, but there are no save, presumably because of the option of going clockwise or counterclockwise. There are no saves in between starting the bomb section and finishing the bomb section. So I am gonna make my own save now. Right at the end. Say, it's bizarre that it happened in the first place. It's bizarre. It's even more bizarre that it happened twice. And yeah, it just... We are at the 3-hour mark, everyone. The difficult thing now is trying to keep up the enthusiasm. Keep up the enthusiasm knowing that it's all dead. It's all ended. So I do also believe that House ran the games on console. I don't know if that was for a specific reason. Maybe it would prevent crashes. I don't know.
Who's there?
But yeah. I mean, what this now means is that, like, I can't submit this to speedrun.com. So that would suggest that I need to do this again. I don't know when I'm going to have time to do it again. And the other thing is, do I even want to do it again? Do I want to get nearly 3 hours into the run and have the game die on me again? There's no guarantee that it's not just going to happen again. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. You know, considering I did the trilogy for really longathon on Thursday, no issues at all. As I crashed Metal Gear Solid 1, was not the game's fault. It was my fault that I hard locked or soft locked Metal Gear Solid 1 on Thursday. But the other difference is Thursday wasn't for I wasn't trying to get a record or get something. I can't recall if I've had crashes on 2 before. But yeah, I think if I was to do this again, I would not have every game open. It's a shame because it's worked great. It worked great on Thursday, and until this moment, it had worked great on here as well. Ooh. Ah, Synthfar, thank you very much for that donation to £10.69. I hope that was deliberate. Thank you so much. That is actually the first donation we've had whilst the stream's been live. So thank you very much for that, Synthfar. It's very much appreciated. It does get us another step closer to £200. I'll be honest, at this rate, I don't see us hitting £350 before MGS3. But and every goal I put on there were big stretch goals, knowing that we weren't gonna. Never in a million years believed that I'd be going for 24 hours with that £1,000 stretch goal. I've screwed this up, haven't I? Oh no, she shot the light. I'm okay. We're good. Oh, she shot me. That was not very nice, Fortune. How dare you? That definitely wasn't the fastest, Fortune. That definitely could have been faster. At the end of the day, if everyone's had fun, I'm still having fun. Don't get me wrong. I'm still still having fun. As long as everyone else watching is having fun, and any amount of money for charity is always a good thing. You can't, you know, I could get really, you know, I could get really mardy or uptight about how much money we've raised, but what's the point? We've raised money for charity. That's an amazing thing, and yeah, it should never be sniffed at. So we will still finish. We're still finishing the run. I'm still determined to finish it, and hopefully we'll have a bit of an idea as to what kind of time I would have got. I mean, certainly from what Cosmic was saying earlier about, I was by the end of MGS1, I was only about 2.5 minutes behind. Now both MGS1 and Metal Gear 2 had some pretty big errors. I'm pretty sure I could finish MGS1 ahead of world record pace. It's just MGS2 will always let me down. As I say, the only thing is, do I really want to do this run again, knowing that there is a chance that I get 3 hours in and it all goes to pot again? I don't really want to take that chance. Use that. Above him, so hopefully he goes down. Pretty good fan fight. A vamp fight? Fat man fight. Sadly, there's not the only other way around it. I think if I were to do it again, as I said, I would not have all 5 games open at once. There is a very good chance that has been a factor. I know. I mean, as we've gone along, I've shut games down. Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are actually more intensive than Metal Gear Solid 1. And that's because technically Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 are... It's still Metal Gear Solid 3 that's technically running, because they're the Metal Gear Solid 3 versions of the game. It definitely wouldn't have helped. So yeah, if I... don't do that. So yeah, if I were to do it again, first thing, I wouldn't have all the games open. Would just take the hit on how long it takes to reopen them. The only other thing that I could do to try and counteract it further is I could get Metal Gear Solid 2 for the Xbox Series S. I want course for OBs. OBs? Whoops. Old beauties. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, massively. Yeah, we are definitely on old beauties here. Yeah, we beat Fat Man long after 10 PM. So yeah, the only other thing that I could do to try and counteract it is I could get the Master Collection on Xbox Series S and swap between them. You know, deliberately play Metal Gear Solid 2 on the Xbox Series S. And play, you know, maybe play another game on the Xbox Series S. I don't know exactly how I'd do it. But that is another option to sort of counteract issues. And that is perfectly acceptable. Perfectly acceptable in a multiple Metal Gear run. I mean, I say perfectly acceptable. There are some multiple Metal Gear runs where you have to. I mean, my current world record for the Metal Gear Solid trilogy includes running Metal Gear Solid 3 on the Xbox Series S because the Master Collection wasn't out when I did that. So here are the old beauties. Where is Ames? It's a bad Ames. Oh, that's not a good Ames at all, is it? Ugh. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't Google old beauties. For those who don't know, you may have seen that apart from Ames, every single hostage in the room was an old lady, an identical old lady. Depending on what time of day you are playing the game will determine which variation of hostages you get. There are lots of different ones. Old Beauties is considered the best. Is considered the best one. It's the easiest way to see Ames. And Old Beauties triggers if you beat Fatman after 10 PM. Local time, whatever the local time of your system is, you beat Fatman after 10 PM. If you're playing the Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance PC release, so the original PC release of Substance, you are allowed to use a trainer to always have old beauties, so that everyone's on the same level playing field, no matter what time of day you're playing. If you want, I don't need that anymore. That would be the Jennifers. Because there is a there's a Snake Tales where instead of going in there looking for Ames, you go in there looking for Jennifer instead, and she's a lady. I can't remember what you listen out for, because for Ames he's got a pacemaker, so you hear the blink blink of his pacemaker. I can't remember why you use the D mic for Jennifer. She doesn't have a pacemaker. It's some other reason, but I can't remember what it is. Ah, she's tapping on her phone. Thanks, Cosmic. I don't know that much about. I've played through all of the Snake Tales multiple times, but I can never remember the stories and exactly how they go. Just gonna PSG1, take out that one first. Chaff grenades. All right, time to concentrate on this fight. This is now where, because this run's dead, I now get 4+1 or 5+1. I don't anyway. Oh, that missed. Oh, and that missed as well. Oh, okay. Never mind. I definitely do not get 5+1. Not even close. This is pretty bad, actually.
I'll let you go out in style.
Oh. Okay, well, at least we didn't get into side scrolling, so I'm reasonably happy. Yeah, that could have been a lot better. Sweet, I finished correctly. I've got the chaff grenades equipped. Ugh, I never avoid that mini cutscene. Yeah, presumably that mini cutscene is another moment where you could alt-tab out and take control of Raiden during it. Not what it would accomplish. Oh crap, I didn't use the chaff grenade straight away. I should have waited. I should have just waited. Dumbass. Luckily that's not a huge loss. Considering the massive loss we had in the middle of this, nothing's a huge loss now. As the flip side, the pressure's completely off now. There's no pressure at all. Oh, I've still got turbo on. There's now no pressure to perform whatsoever, other than it looks good, it's more entertaining. I don't know, people might donate if I play better. I don't know. It is now 11 o'clock. We've been streaming now for 5 hours. Oh, I forgot the alt tab. I was completely focused on time. I did not consider the alt tab. The one alt tab Master Collection exclusive trick. I completely forgot. Oh well, it's not a huge time save. So yeah, we've been streaming for 6 hours. We've got 2 hours to go. So it's 2 hours to finish this run and finish Metal Gear Solid 3. And then we can chill out for a little bit at the end. Or, if you guys can raise £800 in 2 hours, I will add 12 hours onto this event. If we add 12 hours, that's at least 2 more attempts at this run. Oh, where am I going? What the fudge am I doing? Get away! Oh, okay, so we will finish this run before 1 AM. It's not going to take us another 2 hours to finish. I will, because I'd still like to see what my time is, even with that issue, because then also I could, if I really wanted to, I could go back, look at the VOD, work out the timings, and go, right, here's where if I cut out this section where it all went wrong, here's what my actual time would have been. So yeah, I'm still going to watch through the credits. We're still going to continue, because also if I don't watch through the credits, that's about 20 minutes cut out, and that's 20 minutes that we then got to add on with other stuff. I am glad we hit at least one extra hour. I think the extra hour at the start was helpful. We might have been struggling a little bit without it. I'm wondering as we've now hit another 1 hour mark, whether or not now might be the time speedrun.com pops over. I would assume it would be an hour changeover. I don't know. Either that or they just forgot. There are other marathons going on this weekend, so it wouldn't surprise me. I think it's nice. I think it's is it Indie Horror speedrun marathon on at the moment? That's what it was last time I checked. Which I don't think I am any. I can't remember if I still am part of that community. I did join the Discord, and I was part of that community when Choo Choo Charles first came out. But unsurprisingly, I'm not really one for indie horror games. I know it's not obvious by the kind of games that I usually play, and the fact that I've always said that I really don't like horror games. Yeah, I'm not really one for indie horror games that much. I have showcased Choo Choo Charles. I think I might have only showcased it once. I think I showcased it once for Pixel Perfect, and that was it. I don't think I ever did Choo Choo Charles again. I still really like Choo Choo Charles. It's a really fun little speedrun. I did recently go back to Choo Choo Charles to try and beat the nightmare mode. After the game was released on console, it got a console release. The developer added a new nightmare mode where Charles shows up more often. Oh, I have gone the wrong way here. Charles shows up more often, and it's permadeath. So if you die, game over, start again. I have not gotten very far in nightmare modes. Horrible speedrun. Because I imagine with the speedrun it is, if Charles shows up, run is dead. In a normal any percent speedrun, if Charles shows up, you're probably taking a death. It was a fun run when I did it for Pixel Perfect, because Heidi joined me on comms. Now, Heidi's not too bad with horror, but Heidi hates spiders. Heidi has an irrational fear of spiders. She is absolutely awful when it comes to spiders. I scared her with a spider once, and I will never do it again, because that's when I learned just how fearful she is of spiders. Because at the time I was like, I know she's scared. She's scared. You know, lots of people are scared. I'm scared of spiders if they're really big and horrible. But you know, I thought she's just, yeah, just a little bit scared of spiders. But then the prank that I pulled on her, that's when I discovered, oh, it's actually really serious in that she will break down completely. Not a pleasant experience. See you in a bit, Cosmic. Lurk. Quiet phone. Beep beep. Oh, he wasn't quite dead. If you're going to take out those guards, make sure you take him out and don't just leave one of them slightly injured. All right, on to Twilight Sniper. We get a bit of a break. Bit of a break for 10 minutes. I say that, we still got stuff to do, but it's very chilled out. We can just enjoy the tunes. I'm going to, you know what, I'm going to just stay quiet and let you guys enjoy the tunes of Twilight Sniping, because they're so chill. I just shot straight through the middle of that one. Have one guard come from around that corner. And that guard up there. Those are the only ones I really use turbo on. Should still be one more. Well, there should still be one more flying overhead. Oh, there's one over here. I wonder if, I mean, not destroying that one has stopped this one from flying overhead. Right. Very strange. Oh, there it is. Yeah. That one only starts flying overhead once you've destroyed that one. Right, now we get a break. Enjoy the tunes. Enjoy the tunes. Oh, shot. Should I clear things with Otacon before I ask her out? Oh, I have a terrible sneak impression. Oh, and one cipher. Again, I think that's it for the moment. There's a couple of ciphers, or one. I think there's one cipher right at the end to take out. You might not even need to take it out. Also, I can't alt-tab out. I have a notification on Discord. I'm meaning to look at. Oh, I got notification from the GDQ volunteer Discord that the panel schedule for AGDQ 2025 is now available. How are we doing? Where are we at? Ah, now I have more notifications because Blues has just sent one. How to run panels. All about bingo. GDQ Jeopardy. All right. I was on a panel once. I enjoyed my panel. It was a good time. Been on the blindfolded speedrunning panel. Dude, did you just send me a notification and then delete it just so that I'd look at my phone? As you can probably tell, I forgot to switch on turbo there. Oh, my hands. Ugh. For some reason, my hand's sticky from my glass. I don't know why. Why is my cup sticky? The Coke's on the outside. Right, off we go. Let's go, Raiden. There's a damsel in distress. It's up to you to save her. Get our trusty AK-74U out. Kablamo. Take that one out. And one more to take out. Kablamo. Alright, considering everything that's happened, the games have been open, what's going to happen here? There was a little bit of slowdown. There was a little bit of slowdown with those bugs, but it wasn't that bad. Boop, beep, beep, boop. Oh.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Jack the Ripper?
Now, the big question,
You know this fellow?
the big question that I have now,
You remember me, don't you?
in chat, you feel free to help me answer it if you feel that you have a good suggestion. Is
Have they altered your memory?
what time do I see Sonic 3 tomorrow? Because I have nothing else to do tomorrow. 42. That is a very good answer, Blues, but what was the question? What was the actual question that we were looking for an answer for with that?
They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while.
Maybe we should build a computer to find out. Yes. When I first looked at cinema times, oh god damn it, stop messing this up, Nick. 4:20. I was thinking I should probably see the last show of the day, because being a Sunday before Christmas, it's the opening weekend of the film. I figured that during the day it is probably going to be filled with lots of kids. And I'm on my own. I'm not going with anyone. Haha!
Somebody there.
So yeah, I was thinking, I think the last show is about 7:30 or something like that. Oh, I nearly screwed that up. Oh, you bugger. There we go. Right. I need to make sure I move far enough up here. Because the last couple of times I've done this, I have not moved anywhere near far enough up. So 2 cartwheels worth of space up. Bibbing. One more. There we go. And now, assuming I'm in the right place, yes, good. Right, 2 cartwheels up is fine. Do 2 cartwheels up, and then you're in... Because I don't know if you can go too far up. All I know is you can be too far down. Like here, you also need to move up here. I don't know what's happened to why my hand's gotten... Why the outside of my glass cup has gotten sticky. How? Oh. I'm now officially out of Coke. It's on to the good stuff next. Right, on to... Do I use Steam? Yes, I do, actually. That's not a bad shout. Make sure that's turned off. Oh, whoops. Oh, come on. There we go. Is that one of the suggestions? I mean, I don't know how notable it is, but it is probably worth noting that we haven't had any further issues. Alright, turn off Steam overlay. I'm certainly, if I did want to do this again, I'm certainly not going out of my way spending money on the Master Collection again. Sadly, you have to play the Master Collection versions. It's not like you can just play, you know, a different version. Which I do wonder if there could be some leniency on that, because technically the Master Collection versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are just the HD. Wow, that was fast. That's the fastest I've ever done that, because the game over screen didn't even disappear. We finished that whilst the game over screen was still open. Because yeah, technically, Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, you are just playing the HD edition versions of them. Actually, the same goes for Metal Gear 1 and 2. You are just playing the Xbox HD versions of Metal Gear Solid 3. When you play Metal Gear 1 and 2. Metal Gear Solid 1 is the only brand new, well, if you don't include, we're not talking about the bonus content, you know, Snake's Revenge and the NES version of Metal Gear.
Smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War,
Metal Gear Solid 1 is actually the only game that is a brand new version of it. Obviously, they are different. They added more stuff to these versions, particularly on PC. They're not the same, but I do wonder if. I suppose the problem is that probably opens up a bigger can of worms. Yay! I finally got the raise right.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Yay, I finally got the Ray fight right. It's been ages since I got that right. I always missed the first shot.
I underestimated you.
Oh yeah, 3 is 100% the Xbox version. Has to be. Because of the way it uses certain
Squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
I'm sure before it came out, I heard somewhere that it was all based on the PS3's version, but then you'd still have to make the tweaks to Metal Gear Solid 3. There's only 3 that 2 doesn't. No, because 2 just uses.
I want the answers from.
I can't remember. It's not a big problem. All right. If I wanted to world record, I got an hour, which obviously isn't going to happen, partly because of what's happened with Metal Gear Solid 2. It wouldn't be a full run anyway. But I think with just a little bit more practice, particularly in MGS2, I do think I could do this. It's a very big time commitment. Oh, god damn it. Bloody turbo again. Yeah. Turbo screaming. I mean, the run is still RTA. It's just, the run's nothing. It's dead. It is a dead run, but I will finish it, goddammit. It's still the longest speedrun I've ever done. Oh, I was not aimed very well there. God, just kick me. Yeah, nice. And that is Metal Gear Solid 2 finished. Just about.
Do you remember this place?
Of course.
Even with 3 hours in and the game crashes. Very sad. That's the biggest. I already said that I would not have been disappointed if I didn't get world record, because I know that I'm not as good in MGS2. I'm not as good in Metal Gear 2. But it would have still been great to have it submitted to the boards and have it done. And now that isn't possible. As someone who works full time and has a young child, I don't know when the next time I'm going to get the chance to do this again is. the only way I can do this again is if I do another. You know, Heidi and Alex won't be going away anytime soon. I'd have to do another stream starting at 8 o'clock, as I usually do, and we'll just go through it. Just get through the whole thing. We finish at whatever time it takes. It is doable in a normal stream. It's just it will be a 5-hour instead of 4-hour stream. The only other thing I can think of is if I do it when I'm on holiday, because then I still have to be up in the morning to help with Alex and do all of that. But it's not like I'm going to fall asleep at my desk at work kind of thing. I don't know. It's disappointing. It's really disappointing to say nonetheless. In addition, it's kind of disappointing that I've not been put on speedrun.com's front page by the looks of things. So yeah, as I say, either I never got told. I never actually got told. All that happened is I submitted a ticket, and my ticket came back to say it had been accepted, like either it had been accepted or it had been resolved. There was nothing. I never got a message or anything to say yes. So I don't know. But after doing this for so long with for Pixel Perfect, I've been in contact with them. For Metal Gear Speedrunners, I've been in contact with speedrun.com for front page stuff. The organization of the front page is really bad. If I'm perfectly honest, I used to get messages last minute about stuff, and it was always a little all over the place. I have been on the front page for myself before. When I did my 24-hour speed run to try and raise money to help me get to SGDQ, I was on the front page for a little bit. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that they accepted it, marked the ticket off, and then when it came to actually scheduling, forgot. I don't know. Anyway, we are 4 games down, just about, if you can call Metal Gear Solid 2 complete. We only have 1 game left to go. It's this is going to go over the 5-hour mark. I'm pretty sure if I'd not had all the 2 crashes and it was a massive. That's the other thing. It wasn't just the fact that it crashed. It was a massive reset because there were just no saves available. I pretty much got to the end of the bomb section and had to start over the bomb section from scratch. So it is disappointing. It also makes me feel like there's not much point in uploading this. I mean, this one will already be on YouTube because I'm streaming on YouTube, and it's already going to be available as a VOD. But I would have edited it down and just to get that one bit. But it seems pretty pointless in doing that now as well. It's all a bit bittersweet. I'm going to quickly pop to the loo because this is my last opportunity to take a pee break. So I'll see you all in just a moment. Oh. Oh. What I can say is I'm still very, very glad that I've done this. I'm still really pleased that I've been able to put this run together. It's my most ambitious speedrun ever. 5 games back to back over 5 hours. It's the longest speedrun I've ever done by far, including all of the multiple Metal Gears that I've done in the past. I should make sure I've got my headset on so that I can hear out for when stuff happens. So my other multiple Metal Gear runs. It's opening I'm just opening speedrun.com to have a look at my other ones. Oh, my flashback. My flashback run finally got verified. Hey Delfino Plaza, I don't know how long ago you were here, but at the we were 2 hours and 50 minutes in. It was it was some point during the I think it was the transition from after picking up I know exactly what it was. After picking up Sensor B, it was the transition from strut C to the CD connecting bridge. Just crap. They just crashed, paused. The loading screen just held, and I had to Alt F4. We restarted from the start of that section, from the start of the whole start of the bomb disposal section, because that was the last save that I had, apparently. Still it crashed a second time, a couple of rooms in, but it didn't crash again. If we were to do it again, having all the games open throughout, on that point, I should actually open Metal Gear Solid 3 and start getting that prepped. If it'll load. Yeah, it's working, it's fine. We are now coming up to the end of this bit. So we do have a little bit more. I do need to make sure I manually split as well, because we don't have the auto splitter anymore. So as soon as we see that, there we go. So we move on to Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, game swap isn't part of the final timer. No, the only other advantage of it is it's a bit smoother, which is nicer. But the other advantage of having the game swap, of having the game open, is I can still run live split for each of the games. But I'm only splitting for the final split anyway, so it's probably not that much of a problem. Right, yes. All right, we are on to the final game.
After
the final run of the marathon.
East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 2 was very, very bumpy. Here's hoping that Metal Gear Solid 3 works out much better. The only thing with MGS3 is there's still a chance that it could crash. I do occasionally have it where it crashes at the end of the Virtuous mission. And that would be even worse if I got through MGS2 and MGS2 was absolutely fine, and then we get to MGS3 and it crashes on the Virtuous mission. At that point we're nearly 4 hours in to the run, and that's where it dies. That would be even more horrible. The other thing with switching them is you for every single game you can alt tab out during the credits and it's absolutely fine. So there's no reason I couldn't just during the ending credits alt tab out, get the next one up, and prep it. So I should just do it that way and not worry about auto splitters. The other suggestion is to turn off Steam Overlay, which I do have running. I do have Steam Overlay on. But you don't need Steam Overlay on for the controller Steam input to work. I'm gonna take that guy out. Take that guy out. I'm gonna bump that guy. Done another no? Oh, to roll over him.
Who's that?
Nice. All good. That's normal. Unfortunately, on whilst checking speedrun.com, I never managed to get down as far as my multiple Metal Gear games. I'm 100% certain that the Metal Gear Solid Frog Tags trilogy would be my longest. There's no way that's there's no way I've done a speedrun longer than that one until now. Yeah, what is my longest run? I say it's almost certainly Frog Tags, which I imagine would have been a little over 3 hours. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Can you hear
1. That is 4 hours. 4 hours in. Eli just popped in, meowed, and walked away.
Yeah.
4 hours, 2 minutes. Ah, so I haven't actually hit it yet. I haven't actually hit my longest speed run yet, as it's 4 hours and 2 minutes. That's a fun speed run. Frog Tags. MGS2 all dog tags gets complicated. You really have to start going out of your way to get some of them. All right, easy gun out. And now we just get to breeze through it. Ain't it lovely? Let's say, considering how long this is, how long this has felt, and some of the other stuff, I really don't think I have it in me to do a 24-hour stream again. My 24-hour charity streams used to be They used to be once a year. But I'm not sure I've got it in me anymore to go for that long. I mean, it was always my intention when I started up Pixel Perfect that I would stop doing my 24-hour streams because I'd want that energy and focus to be on those instead. But it never quite worked out in that way. All right, we are going to do the new version of this. So throw a stun grenade through that window. Another stun grenade about there. And that should be it. I missed one. How?
Where did he go?
How did that guy not get hit by the stun grenade? What? How did every other guard around him get taken out by that stun grenade, but not him? Unless he turned up afterwards. Weird. Oh well. Not a huge loss. Is a really cool trick, that one. I really like that new method of doing it. We are now at 4 hours and 3 minutes though, which does now mean this is now officially the longest speedrun I've ever done. Wahoo! Welcome back, Cosmic. We did do a quick practice of this at the start, so I shouldn't get hit by a claymore this time. Yeah. It is a really easy line. I just forgot on it on Thursday, that was all. So away from that dog. If Sam takes one more step. Sadly, Blues, it is looking almost certain that you're not going to hear me sing. We are still quite the way off the milestone for me singing Snake Eater. Sorry, folks. Whoops, I forgot to unequip the easy gun. Oh well. Yay! Nice fast ocelot fight. Wonderful. It's nice and dark in here, so we can't see a thing. Oh, there it is. So all of Lord of the Rings, but every time Sam takes a step, it plays the heckin' clip of him saying, if I take one more step. I'll say I have seen that. Not sure I'd want to watch the whole of Lord of the Rings that way. I imagine it adds on quite a bit of time. I can imagine there's a few points where you don't hear it for ages, and then some points where it's like every other second. 20 hours, what the fuck? Just me, as that section got darker. used to be nice and bright on the Master Collection, but it's really difficult to see now. All right, the pain. Throw a stun grenade at him. Phase one over. Oh, is there? Oh, yeah, that'd make a difference. You wanna... Oh, I got him in the head once. That was nice. I'm watching it. It's what? It's a really longathon. It's obviously still on. It goes on throughout the whole of December. Now that I've been part of it, I understand a little bit more about how they deal with it. You know, how do you have an event, a speedrun marathon that goes on for a whole month non-stop? And it is just simply that there is one staff member working at a time. There's no hosts. There's no, you know, they do tech checks beforehand. And it is just simply that for the most part, there is just one restreamer who gets the run set up, and that's it. There's not much else going on in the background, which makes perfect sense. I think if I was doing that speedrun marathon, I'd do it the exact same way. Yeah, when we were doing it on Thursday, it was basically we had the restreamer said, right, I'm going to send you live in 5 seconds, and that was it. They didn't even join a voice channel. We just had a quick chat with them with text chat, and then they moved us over. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, anytime they've got a fill, they just put a Taz on. It's it's still a very smooth operation. The other advantage they've got is all of their donation stuff is done through Twitch. They don't have donation trackers on screen or incentives or anything like that. It is just, they just do it all through Twitch's own charity thing. So they don't even have to worry about that side of it as well. There's a really impressive operation. And a great showcase of how a marathon can be done in a sort of minimal state. It's one thing when I work on my own marathon tools. I've got OBS, NoTG, and everything that I do with that is to make everything much easier. It kind of sometimes it does blow my mind a little bit when I do other speedrun marathons and I see how many people are involved. Obviously for something like GDQ, it makes perfect sense. There's a heck of a lot of moving parts. It's live. Of course there's loads of people involved, but I think Preventathon is probably the biggest one that I've done, where at any one time you've probably got about 10 staff members, or at least either 10 staff members or volunteers working at any time. And for me, that's insane. After doing Pixel Perfect, where the very first Pixel Perfect, it was 3 of us for the whole thing. Having an event like that where you've not only got 10. It's not just about trying to get 10 people. It's also about trying to manage 10 people. Having that many hands on the wheel is difficult. So much so that if anyone watched any of Preventathon when I was the restreamer, because I volunteered as a restreamer for Preventathon, there was a run when it went live it went live and nothing was ready because nobody had asked me whether I was ready for them to switch over. As I say, that's kind of my aim with what I've been doing with Node CG. I didn't need to shoot that guy. In fact, I don't normally shoot that guy. The thing that tends to be popular in speedrun marathons these days is you run it with, at the very least, 3 volunteers at a time, where you have a host, you have a tech, and you have a director. And having a director is becoming far more common. I didn't grab the handkerchief. Yeah, I forgot to do that on Thursday as well. Grabbing the handkerchief is actually really yeah, I'll just try. It's not it does waste time. It is slower, but yeah, I completely forgot about the handkerchief again. Because I'm so used to doing European Extreme on this, and you don't need the handkerchief on European Extreme. But yeah, particularly if you're doing a speedrun marathon with lots and lots of people, you do need a director to direct everyone and tell everyone what they should be doing at any one point. But it is my ambition and goal with what I've been doing with my Node CG package to completely remove the need for that role.
He wasn't dead after all.
That was a little awkward, but got there in the end. Alright, back to the easy gun. Roll down there first. Now roll down there. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, no biggie. No, this is new. No, this is New Game Plus. I just don't use the Patriot on New Game Plus. It's not worth the amount of time it takes to get it out of the inventory. Because I haven't opened the inventory yet. The very first time I will open the inventory is after the end. And ever since I swapped to the knife, it's become so much easier. Yeah, the knife is super fast. Not quite sure what my plan was there, but... Alright, we are going to do the newer version of the end as well. I didn't do this on Thursday because I'd forgotten about it. But it's not that much faster. It's not a huge time save. But we equip the easy gun, so the end doesn't see us approach. The only difficult bit is we've got to make sure we get 2 pretty fast headshots here. There we go, that's fine. Hope he doesn't shoot me.
I can't see.
Beautiful. That's probably the fastest end I've ever put into a run. That was really smooth. Nice. All right. So yeah, we are now approaching the ladder climb. It's sad to say we have not hit the £350 milestone. So there will be no singing from me today. Sorry, folks. Instead, we do get to enjoy the original rendition of the ladder climb snake here. Enjoy! You're welcome, Blues. Beautiful. And quite aptly, we have now hit midnight for me here in the UK, which means I've now been streaming for 6 hours. 1 hour to go. And there is... what, we're at 23 minutes into Snake Eater. Yeah, we're at 4. We are indeed at 4:20. Yeah, we are 24 minutes into Snake Eater, so we've got about 40 minutes of Snake Eater left. So we're gonna have about 20 minutes at the end of the run to just sort of chill out, have some fun. Reminisce on a job well done. Well, on everything other than Metal Gear Solid 2. Before the run started, we just chatted. We just chatted for ages. Talked about the run, talked about the event. I did do a quick practice online on the stream of both the Ocelot unit and the end. But yeah, just a nice chat about stuff and what I've been up to and state of the run, the stream. I hope everyone's liked the I hope everyone's liked the stream layout. Obviously it's still the same stream layout that I usually use. It's just the colours are changed. It's all gold and there's the background colour and all of that. So yeah, I hope everyone's like that. I'm not planning on keeping it. I will be going back to the standard next, you know, for the next stream. I don't know. That's a good point. I don't know when the next stream is going to be. This is very likely the final stream for 2024. Because Christmas Eve, Tuesday is Christmas Eve. Thursday is Boxing Day. So I'm going to be spending time with Heidi and Alex on those days, considering I'm not spending any time with them until Tuesday. They, Alex and Heidi went away yesterday, yesterday at lunch. Oh, yesterday at lunchtime, and they're not back until they'll probably get back around 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Christmas Eve, which is about the time I finish work. I am working Monday and Tuesday next week. But my my office closes at, I think, 2 o'clock on Christmas Eve. And that's part of the reason they've gone away, because otherwise they'd just be sat around at home on Monday, Tuesday, not doing anything. It's also saved us money on posting presents out to everyone. Alright, the Fury! Are you ready for this? Oh. Oh, what? No, I'm not going to be able to... I knew I wasn't going to be able to get him. Oh, he's jumping down. Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Fury. That's really nice of you. I don't need any of these things. I don't know why I'm going for them. So yeah, as I said, there's almost certainly not going to be a stream next week, and then it's New Year's Eve on the following Tuesday when I'd normally stream. My Christmas gift from the Fury is that he came back. He didn't leave me hanging. Right, can I get this right? Come on. Oh, what? That's gonna be a fake death pill. How did I get that wrong? Okay, I think I'm good now. Yeah, I am. There's the extra bump. Because he says what twice? I didn't get the extra bump, but I can't remember if that might be a European extreme strat. I can't remember. Right, we haven't had a glitch in a very long time. How about a glitch? Let's see the cardboard box glide. There he goes. Whee! The trick where you turn around the corner, shoot again, and then oh, I'm just gonna run. You turn around the corner, shoot again, and cause Rykov to move over to the left, and then you bump through him and grab him further over. I think it's a very easy trick, but I don't feel like I had enough time. Oh, it is a Euro trick. So I don't feel like I would have had enough time to do it in that.
Kill me.
We will mute the audio for this section because it's unpleasant. Half an hour in to Metal Gear Solid 3. It's unlikely now, I think, that even with the credits, I don't think I'll finish in under 5 hours. Thanks, Metal Gear Solid 2. Thank you, MGS2, for crashing. Very kind of you. I'll have to double check. I have just done one last check of speedrun.com. No, I'm not on the front. Thanks, speedrun.com. You champs. Oh. I'm looking forward to sleep. Saying that, I didn't wake up until 10 a.m. this morning. I don't think I fell asleep last night until about 3 a.m. Because I went to bed, I just could not sleep. Must have been see around Delfino. I just could not. I really struggled to sleep last night. It was horrible. But I finally once I did get to sleep, I didn't wake up again. Next thing I knew, my alarm was going off, and it was 10 a.m. I deliberately put an alarm on for 10 because I knew, this was going to be a long stream. If there was a chance that it was going to go to 24 hours, then I needed to have had a decent amount of sleep beforehand. I think I'd really struggle. I would really struggle to go 24 hours now. Very glad that that one didn't happen. Johnny, language. Wah. Wah. Off we pop. Bum, ba. Oh yeah, yeah, for some reason on Thursday's run for really longathon, I ran up into Johnny and bumped him. I don't know why I did it. I think because I was again, I kind of had my mindset on European Extreme, thinking I need to take him out. And yeah, because I bumped him, he didn't say the line. He didn't shout bastard. So I as I sort of explained, Johnny's supposed to say something there, but bumping him avoided it. I won't say what it is, but it begins with B. let you viewers work out what it's supposed to be. Just I did get a couple of new Twitch followers off the back of really longathon, which is always nice. It's always what you hope for. Speedrun marathons have changed, though. It's become very apparent, even just over the last few years, that it's no longer the niche that it used to be. The best example I've got of that is what MGSR used to be like after a GDQ. Like, I remember the first time when I was in MGSR, when a runner finished a GDQ run of a Metal Gear game. MGSR's Discord would be absolutely flooded with new people joining it. It was crazy. It would be new people would be joining every few seconds. Now, you may get a couple. The speedrunning definitely has. I think it's kind of. There's good things and bad things about it. It's not as. I don't think it's as prevalent, and it's not as hyped because it used to be that speedrunning you didn't see it that much. In this day and age now with Twitch, where anyone can stream. It's no longer, it's no longer the big, cool hype. I used to watch GDQ, as a young guy, when I was in my 20s, and it was all amazing and big and spectacular. I don't get that so much now, but that's partly because I'm a speedrunner myself. I've been there, so I know what it's like. But you certainly don't have the level of hype that it used to have. And that is mostly because the whole thing it's so much more accessible. And that's a good thing. Yeah, it's disappointing that we don't have the hype and and it feel as special and all of that as it used to. But if the trade-off for that is that it is now more accessible and way easier for people to get involved in, then that's a good trade-off to have. Certainly getting into GDQ is no longer the big bonus that it once was. You know, I know speedrunners who like were trying to bank on being in GDQ in order to help them like hit partner on Twitch, because it would guarantee a load of new followers and more people watching and stuff like that. And again, that just doesn't really happen. It happens if it is a big, you know, as you said, if it's a big speed run, really hype run. But yeah, unless it's one of those, you just don't see that level of interaction anymore. But as I say, just to reiterate the point, if the flip side of that is speedrunning has become way more accessible, then that is a good thing. The other thing with the advancements of Twitch and... Oh, bum. I equipped the wrong box. I accidentally equipped cardboard box A instead of cardboard box B. So I've gone to the wrong place. Luckily, it's not a very difficult journey. That's a good...
stink.
Thanks, Silver. That's a good point, actually. You say about Mario 64. I think YouTube has a lot... YouTube and some of the bigger YouTubers out there have a lot to answer for that as well. I know I am not the only person who considers, like, if you even want to be noticed on YouTube, if you want to get any recognition from anyone, any of the big speedrunning people on YouTube, you've got to be running Mario. You've got to be running Mario 64. It seems to be the only game that really gets any coverage sometimes. You know, I know there are a lot of varying opinions at the moment about Carl Jobst, but Carl Jobst did a YouTube video recently where I can't remember the name of the runner, but a runner's just like got a new world record in Super Mario 64, and Carl's video is calling him the greatest speedrunner ever, and it's like he's just a speedrunner in one game, like. And yeah, what he's done is very, very impressive, but you know, it's again this kind of that's it, Suiji. Thank you, Cosmic. To call him the greatest speedrunner ever, I think is a bit of a stretch. Maybe you could call him the greatest Mario 64 speedrunner, but considering lots of other speedrunning achievements I've seen in other games, I don't think it will ever be fair to call any speedrunner the greatest speedrunner ever. I think there's room to call people the greatest speedrunners at their respective games. And to be honest, for that, it's whoever is the world record holder at the time. I've got to say, I've gone off Carl a lot lately. I know people aren't particularly happy with. There was a video he did. There's a video he did recently about some Russian YouTuber who basically just steals content from other YouTubers, including him, and just re-upload. Not just re-uploads it. They do a little bit of editing, but then also translate the script into Russian and without permission. And it's I think they were in Russian. They might have even been. They might have still been in English. I can't remember. But at the start of that video, he called someone else out. But not really the same thing. He called someone else out for them saying something without credit. It wasn't that they'd stolen content. They quoted. I think they quoted something that that Carl had said at one point, and they didn't credit him for it. It wasn't that they'd specifically stolen content from a video, not like what this Russian dude was doing. It was just simply that they paraphrased him or something like that, and they hadn't credited him as the original person who said it. Which, considering the video was titled the biggest thief in speedrunning or something like that, or the biggest thief on YouTube, and they opened with that. They opened with this sort of a little bit tongue-in-cheek but slightly accusatory comments about this one isolated case. It didn't help that the person in question, I can't remember who it was, the person in question is a trans content creator, and as we all know, trans people tend to get a lot more hate on YouTube anyway. And yeah, the whole thing was just a little bit sour. It all seemed a bit unnecessary. But so yeah. So just a couple of other things that I've heard about him and other things have just kind of put me off a little bit. I had been reading up on his trial. There's a website called Perfect Pac-Man, and the owner of that website Erstax Cats attended the trial and did a report every day on what happened, and that's been very interesting. Because certainly in that case, I'd be far more interested in seeing Billy Mitchell lose. Maybe at the moment I'm not as fussed about seeing Carl win, but I certainly don't want to see Billy Mitchell, and he doesn't deserve it. But to say, it's all just a bit. Yeah, I don't think I agree with that. I don't think it's what he said was wrong. I think it's the way he went about it was not. Because of course, what happened is a large mob of people who watch his videos then went and harassed this content creator, which isn't on. And you know, I think the sort of kicker with it was Carl never suggested to anyone not to do that. Usually if you're doing some sort of video where you're calling someone out, you usually try and say don't go and harass them. But also then when that person got a load of harassment, Carl went to Twitter and said they were surprised that it had happened. They were surprised that there was this big mob after them. It's like, you're a massive content creator calling someone out. Of course it was going to happen. Plus that content creator is trans, so for a lot of people, it gives them a good excuse to harass someone who's trans.
I planted one C3 charge. Keep your aim.
No, there's a way of doing it.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
Wait for it.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your... It's here!
There we go. So yeah, it's a grey area. I don't even know, how did we get onto this conversation? Yay! Nice. Oh yeah, the decline of speedrunning's popularity. Yes, because... I've screwed this up, haven't I? What the fudge have I done here? There we go. That was awful. Yes, decline of speedrunning in Mario 64. I have been quite unpopular on Twitter in the past. When, you know, every so often you'll get people on Twitter or now Blue Sky putting out posts saying, you know, like, reply with your speedrunning opinion that will have you like this, and it's a picture of Patrick Star being like strung up. And with that, I've usually said the same thing, which is, I think that the speedrunning community in general puts far too much emphasis on Mario and Sonic. And it seems like if you ever want to get noticed, if you ever want to make, be sort of get any attention, you kind of need to be you need to be a Mario or Sonic speedrunner. Now usually the criticism I get with that is from a bunch of Sonic speedrunners. I don't really know any Mario speedrunners. I do know quite a lot of Sonic speedrunners. But usually the response I get to that is a lot of Sonic speedrunners saying, no, that's not fair, Sonic doesn't get anywhere near enough representation. And my response to that is, go and have a look at any GDQ list and see how many Sonic games are in it. I got it! I managed to no-scope the keratin. Gonna do it again. Should I try and no-scope a keratin again? Oh, I didn't get it that time. Never mind. Just to comment on what Blue said there. When you say Pac-Man guy, if you're talking about Billy Mitchell, who I'd more describe as the Donkey Kong guy, Billy Mitchell 100% deserves everything he gets. Because Billy Mitchell goes out to ruin people's lives. And it is highly implied that Billy Mitchell is one of the causes of Apollo Legends' suicide. So, yeah. Let's get the line.
You stink.
Yeah, that was pretty good, Sinfar. That was pretty well lined up. I'm genuinely impressed. That was really good. But yeah, so going back to sort of the original point I was making, I don't think I'm saying the correct thing about Sonic. I don't think you have to be a Sonic speedrunner to sort of gain notoriety or anything. I think you do have to be a Mario speedrunner in a lot of instances to get notoriety from people. But I do feel like both Mario and Sonic are massively overrepresented in big speedrunning events. And this also isn't me saying that I think Metal Gear Solid is underrepresented. Underrepresented. Jesus. You tell I've been going on for a while. I think Metal Gear Solid gets absolutely the right amount of representation. Those at every single, usually at a GDQ, there is at least one Metal Gear game, and that's absolutely fine. I don't think there needs to be multiple Metal Gear games at a GDQ. The only thing I'd say with Metal Gear at GDQs is that I think it's a little bit silly. How often they go for how often they've attempted to go for Metal Gear Solid 2. Kind of falls apart a little bit because there was one event where MGS2 was going to be ran and then it got pulled.
Let me
I
have some
can't
more.
remember if it was that was going to be two events in a row for MGS2. Oh god, I cannot begin to imagine what it must be like scheduling a GDQ event. I've done marathon scheduling. I've scheduled 4 Pixel Perfects marathons. I did not help schedule Fast for the Kids 2. There's one thing that I specifically stayed away from. I've helped a little bit with scheduling for MGSR in the past. I was the head of one of the relay races, so I was heavily involved in scheduling that. Scheduling's not easy. Pixel Perfect scheduling wasn't too bad. It's a lot easier when you don't have as many runs, because the hard bit is choosing what to cut. And how the heck you do that for GDQ, I do not know. It must be an incredible task. I can only assume, I have to assume this to consider anyone's sanity, I can only assume that they split the list up. If you're on the scheduling team, you're not expected to consider every single submission. Surely they must separate it into blocks. There is, don't get me wrong, I agree with you, Blues. There is a lot I would change in some GDQ schedules. There was a really interesting post that someone did a couple of GDQs back talking about because I think it was something like across the entire week of speedruns, there was something like 7 games that you could consider PlayStation games compared to, the dozens and dozens and dozens of Nintendo games. And it was a deep dive into the past few events, comparing just how many Nintendo games there are to others, and also considering how much money was raised during them. It's a really, really good dive into it. If I ever found the study, I'd definitely post it and recommend people have a look at it. And certainly over the last few years, I don't think this would have been true for older GDQs, but obviously we've talked already at length about how GDQs change, and it doesn't, it doesn't have that hype factor behind it anymore. But in this sort of day and age for GDQ, the conclusion kind of is, it doesn't really matter what game is going to be there. it's gonna make money. They're gonna make the money. They have to now start to get to a point where they are not going to make record levels of money every time. There is a, you know, people don't have infinite money to give. They can't have, there's no such thing as infinite growth. But yeah, a lot of the research kind of determined that it really doesn't matter what game is being played. The bigger importance on making money is the time of day. Depending on what time of day it is will determine whether or not it makes money or not. So certainly with that, the suggestion is they still want to be careful with their scheduling, make sure that their big, really big hype games are at appropriate times in the day where they are going to do better. But for the rest of the time, it really doesn't make that much of a difference. And that is Metal Gear Solid 3. We're not quite done with gameplay, but not including the credits, we have got to the end of this in under 5 hours. Not including MGS Rescue. I think it is definitely fair to say that if it hadn't been for Metal Gear Solid 2's crash, including the credits, I would have been under 5 hours. That's a very good point you make there, Blues. It does always seem, I shouldn't say always. It does often seem that criticism of that kind of stuff is just simply blown away with, oh, but it's for charity. I remember, does anyone remember, I think it was earlier this year, when, is it Ludwig, one of the biggest YouTubers, Ludwig, announced that they were doing a speedrunning event and like put a tweet out asking speedrunners about stuff, and then they revealed the opening schedule or the opening lineup of talent, and it was all non-speedrunners. It was just his mates, and it all just seemed a bit sort of engagement baity. And there was so much of the criticism. I criticized it. I got criticized and I got called out for criticism, but so much of the criticism was just squashed with, yeah, but he's doing it for charity. So, that's, you can't really complain when it's for charity. It's like, you can complain because there are general criticism. And Ludwig agreed that there were concerns that could have been handled better. All right, gameplay has now ended. 4 hours and 55 minutes just for gameplay. Once again, we'll mute the audio because this is going to get flagged. And these, I believe it's from the boss, from the boss split ending, as in the fight ending. It's something like 11 minutes. So we are probably looking at this being 5 hours and 3 minutes, something like that. Obviously, this is not an official run. MGS2 crashed. We had to use saves. But that is going to be the end. When we get to the end of the credits, that is the end of the speedrun. We are going to finish with about just over 15 minutes spare. So we're not going to play anything else. Not going to do anything. We're just going to enjoy the time. We will keep going till 1 a.m. I'm not going to cut the stream short. So this is now the last chance to get your donations in, at least for the stream. I'm gonna type !donate in the chat myself so that you all get there. So you all get the message. Oh no! I forgot. It ignores the bot. I can change that though. Where are my chat commands? Charity. There we go. Oh my god, StreamerBot isn't even logged in with YouTube. Not that there's been much activity on YouTube anyway. It hasn't really mattered. Anyway, that one. Don't ignore bot account. There we go. Right. Try that again. Ba-ba! There we go. Oh. So yeah, this is for at least for on stream. This is the last chance to get any last donations in. There is still more money to be added to the pot. Particularly right at the start of the stream, Sergeant Deagle gave away 10 gift subs, and I want to make sure that those get included in there as well. So my very next Twitch payout will also go into the pot. My very next Google payout for YouTube probably won't, because I'm probably not due one for ages and I'll have closed it by then. But yeah, after my very next Twitch payout, that money will go into the charity pot, and then that will be it. I will be closing the charity stream, and we will be done. This journey that we started back in August will come to an end. In fact, I wonder if can I find, when did I first announce this was going to be a thing? I'd have announced it on Discord in my announcements channel. August 7th, the fundraising page went up. August, September, October, November, December. 4.5 months. We've been at this. 4.5 months. I've been practicing and running all of these games, all for this moment, to only for then to have Metal Gear Solid 2 completely ruin it by crashing partway through. 4.5 months of work down the drain. Complete waste of time. But we had some fun, didn't we? We had some fun, and we have raised we've raised some money for charity. I imagine once I get my Twitch payout put in, we will definitely be over the £200 mark, which is good. Considering it's only been a 6-hour stream, we've had little bits of money come in over those 4 months, which is really nice. If it had been a 24-hour stream, and I'd have put a lot more effort into advertising and all of that stuff, like I used to do with my old one. So I'm still pleased with the amount that we've raised. I mean, I've seen speedrun marathons raise less. So I definitely, I'm definitely grateful to everyone who has donated. Synthfar, I'm going to DM you a link to a link to my words. A link to my game vault, as you have also donated today. So I'm gonna whisper you this. I've whispered you a link to the Nick RP stream game vault. There's a list of games in there. You can choose any one game from that list, and I will send you a key for it, because I have a bunch of spare keys. If Synthar's not here right now, then they're going to be really confused as to why they've got a link to a Google sheet sent from me. But I guess we'll find that out. Right. We still have Ocelot's speech to get through, which is another 3 minutes, I think it is. So yeah, we're looking about 5 hours and 5 minutes. I would like to go back through the VOD and kind of cut out what went wrong with Metal Gear Solid 2 and actually get an idea of what my actual time would have been if it hadn't crashed. Because considering that, considering some of the mistakes I've made and things like that, I don't think I would be far off.
The American president is relying on us to keep a little,
which is a little worrying because it kind of suggests I really should try and get this done again. But it's a lot of effort. It's not something you can just pull out and just do.
Yes, Chief Director.
Oh yeah, I could definitely do this in under 5 hours. But whether or not I could world record, I don't know. The other thing with it is what's actually the benefit at this point? Is it worth being the world record holder for this? Probably not. There's only one other runner. It'd be nice to be on the board for it, but
the boss has accomplished.
But it's not. It's not. I'm certainly not intending on submitting this to anything. I'm not going to do this for really, really long-a-thon next year or anything like that. Yeah, it's a meme. All of the multiple Metal Gear runs are meme runs. Nobody particularly takes them seriously. I do them because I enjoy them. I enjoy Metal Gear games. I enjoy doing lots of Metal Gear games. I do think that there is a skill in being able to show some proficiency in multiple games rather than just the one. But it's and that's why I enjoy doing them. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of effort to do one of these. So if I did it again, I would do it differently. That's right. It would just have to be an extended standard stream, and we wouldn't be chatting for an hour beforehand. We'd be getting straight on with it.
Yes, that was the boss.
And it'd be all good. But next year is a new year, 2025. I am going to be making way more of an effort. Okay, cool. I will be making way more of an effort next year to try and separate out Metal Gear from other stuff. I want to do other stuff than just Metal Gear. Partly because Metal Gear doesn't... I know this might sound a bit... I don't know, selfish isn't the right word. Metal Gear isn't getting me anywhere anymore. You know, I put the games out there, I do a lot of marathons for them and stuff like that, but I don't, outside of just the individual runs, I don't get that much satisfaction and interest out of Metal Gear anymore. Which is a shame because I still absolutely adore the games and I still want to play them and do them, but that's why I'm wanting to make the effort of separating them out, doing something else and still having time. And that's not necessarily to say that's going to be it forever. You know, some weeks I might decide I want to do multiple games, some weeks I might decide I want to do Metal Gear. And time! 5 hours, 5 minutes, and 25 seconds. It's done. It's over. Let's take a screenshot. Yeah. Oh. Ah. I want to take a screenshot with the total in it. With the charity total in it. Which that now just includes, that's a screenshot that now just includes the other one. Right. There we go. That should be the right screenshot. Oh. So yeah, that's it. Blue says I think you should enjoy what you're doing, so that reason is alone is enough. I do enjoy doing Metal Gear speedruns, but I'm a very ambitious person when it comes to speedrunning and everything that I do. I like getting involved with stuff. I like the main thing that I miss with Metal Gear. We might as well swap over to the other scene. To this one. The main thing that I miss with Metal Gear is racing. When I first got into Metal Gear, there was a lot of racing. It was a lot of fun. And that dwindled. It's something I'd love to get into again. But it's not going to happen with Metal Gear. If I want to get into speedrun racing, I have to reach out and find some other communities. And I do miss the community aspect of speedrunning. I don't really have it at the moment. You know, I don't get involved with Metal Gear. I don't get involved on the Discord server much anymore, but there isn't there's not much events or anything like that happening anyway to get involved in. It'd just be chatting with people, which is fine. There's no problem with that, but I want to do more. It take a hell of a lot of effort. And I just don't see it being worth it, really. So I want to try and get involved somewhere else, because at the moment, what I'm doing with this, and it very much feels like a solo effort at the moment. Not that I am not incredibly grateful for my own community. It's fantastic. You guys have helped us raise nearly £200 for this charity, and I'm so grateful for that. And I don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I still love streaming. I enjoy streaming to this community and having fun with it. It's everything sort of outside of that. It's kind of like I do a lot of marathons. I volunteer for a lot of marathons, but then at the end of it, there's nothing else. Nothing else happens. I've got very few connections with people and stuff like that. And I miss being part of a community. I miss being part of a big community, and the community that we have here is great, but it's very one way. It's very, I talk, you listen. We do have, we do chat obviously on stream, but it's not as involved, I think is the right way. I want to be part of a community that isn't centered around me. I want a community that's centered around a bigger cause that lots of people can enjoy. I've tried a couple of things this year, which I hope translate into next year. There was a piece on the front page of speedrun.com a few weeks ago. I think but if I go to the community news section, it's probably it'll be still there in there. It's not on the front page anymore. Rapid Runs for Fun community, which is a community that do events, but a lot of it is around speedrun bounties. So it's, they get a bounty in for a new game or maybe an old game, get people involved in playing it, and they do other events and stuff as well. I haven't really done anything with them yet because I've been focusing on this. This is the other thing since August. This has been my focus. This run today has been my focus. So I am pleased that it's done. It's kind of the reason why I don't feel like I should, even though this hasn't ended up with a run I can submit, I kind of don't feel like I should keep going with this. I need to put this behind me, and move on to other stuff. But yeah, rapid runs for fun is one that I'm certainly looking at. And I've got other considerations for what maybe I would have a crack at. One thing, certainly something that I've not really looked into yet, is speedrun.com's challenges. There aren't any live at the moment. In fact, the last one started a month ago, which was Black Ops 6. The only thing with speedrun.com's ones, they seem a bit all over the place. I don't know. So, that's an opportunity to look at. I think one of the main things that will really help at some point is if I can get involved with a new game. When a new game comes out, if I can get in there and play it, and it's got to be something I enjoy. That's the thing. I don't have a lot of time outside of streaming. I don't have a lot of time to play video games. So I don't. Most of my video game time now outside of streaming is spent on my Vita, because it's the one place where I'm I can pick up my Vita anytime. I can play on it if I'm not quite tired and I've gone to bed. I can have a quick crack on it. I play it on my way to and from work. I play it sometimes during my lunch at work. But it's, the Vita's not getting any new games anytime soon, so it's difficult to then sort of use that as a jumping off point. I considered Indiana Jones, whether that be a game that I try and play through and see if it's interesting, but the timing of it coming out, there is Metal Gear Solid Delta. Unfortunately, that just leans us back into the Metal Gear Solid community, which just isn't active enough for my liking. Don't worry, I am going to be playing and speedrunning Metal Gear Solid Delta. Do have no fear. And as I say, this is not me moving away fully from Metal Gear. Because I've tried that before. I tried to move away from Metal Gear and I came back to it because I love this. I love the games and I love the series. But I need something else. I need something else. And unfortunately this year, certainly coming out at the end of last year, that something else was Pixel Perfect. And that obviously died a horrible death because I put my trust in someone, and it blew up in my face. I was so dedicated to that. I loved it. I put so much of my heart and soul into it. And in the end, it was kind of for nothing. And I'm tired of that being the case. It's happened within the speedrunning community, at least on a large scale, it's happened twice now. And it makes it very difficult to want to get involved with other stuff on a bigger scale. I've put a lot of effort into Fast for the Kids. This stream package that I built. The advantage of the work that I've done into that is it's very transferable. If anything goes wrong with that, I can easily transfer that over to something else. The thing that I really, really want to do, but I don't know what the appetite is out there for it, is to get more involved with UK-based stuff. Doing stuff that's live. I don't get to go anywhere and do live stuff. I don't... It sounds very lonely and very sucky, but I don't really have any real life friends anymore because I've moved around the country quite a bit. I now live in Aylesbury, and most of my old uni mates all live up north. I've got work colleagues, but I don't really have any apart from my wife and son. I don't really have anyone in real life that I regularly socialize with. And that's something that I need to change. That's not necessarily me saying it has to be speedrunning or anything like that. I've talked at length before how I want to get back into amateur theatre because that's an opportunity to do that. And also because I dreadfully miss doing theatre. I absolutely adore the theatre. And I miss it terribly. I haven't done any proper theatre work in over a decade. I really, really miss it. I want to get back into it. So I'm hoping that scratches that itch a little bit. But if there's any opportunity to do something speedrunning related in the UK, then I'm so up for it. I've just got to try and meet like-minded people that I can actually get involved with. The biggest problem for me with UK speedrunning at the moment is the only player really in the UK speedrunning scene is UKSG, and it's in fucking Glasgow every time. I can't afford to keep flying to Glasgow. It's, as I say, it's about trying to find like-minded people. And the problem I've had in the past is when I finally found like-minded people, it blows up in my face. So here's hoping that that's something that changes in the new year. Something's got to change in the new year, because I do feel isolated, and that has to change because it's not healthy. So yeah. The main thing for me to say with all of that is I am always open for opportunities. If something comes up and you're interested in it and you think it's something I'd be into, send me a DM. Let me know. I say I already have a speedrun marathon lined up for 2025. I'm going to be running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme for it. I say I don't know if all the details about it are public, so I can't. I'm erring on the side of caution by not saying much about it yet. But it is one where someone I have worked with in the past approached me and said, "We'd love you to come and be part of this." And I love getting those kind of invitations. I will bend over backwards to try and do that kind of stuff because I love those opportunities. So yeah, if you have those kind of opportunities and there is room for a very enthusiastic, dedicated speedrunner with marathon organization experience who has a Node CG package of their own, get in touch. My email address is out there, info@nickrpgreen.com. You can go to my website, www.nickrpgreen.com. You can find me on social media all over the place at nickrpgreen.com/Twitch/Blue Sky /YouTube, wherever you try and find me, I will be there. Don't bother with Twitter. I am still on Twitter. I'm not deleting my account, but I'm not posting on it. I have posted about going live for this event and other stuff around this event just because I do have followers on there, but it's not something I'm pushing anymore because fuck Twitter. But yeah, that is going to be it. Because it is now 1 a.m. We have been streaming for 7 hours, and this charity stream is now at an end. Soon as it's actually 50. There we go. Now it is 1 a.m. I was just about to say it's not actually 1 a.m. yet, but it is now 1 a.m. We should look at who we're going to raid. We should, and I feel like I should probably just continue to raid really, really longathon. They were fantastic on Thursday. They deserve a lot of love. So yeah, they are currently on a run of Earthbound. That sounds exciting. So yeah, we're going to raid really, really longathon with Earthbound. I'm just going to make sure it's definitely ready to go on Twitch. But yes, to everyone watching, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and New Year. If you don't celebrate Christmas, I hope you have a wonderful festive season, holiday season, however you spend your time over the next couple of weeks. So I don't know when the next stream's going to be because Tuesday and Thursday next week is Christmas Eve and Boxing Day. So I'll be spending time with Alex and Heidi. So it may not be, and then the following Tuesday is New Year's Eve, which I will be spending time with Alex, Heidi. We might try and play some games and stuff online. We have done that. We have done that in the past with some online friends. So it might not be until Thursday the 2nd of January might be the next stream, but I'll keep stuff posted on the Discord server. The charity link will stay up until that Twitch, my final Twitch payout comes and goes into it. So you can still donate at any time. But yeah, that is going to be it, folks. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you to everyone who donated. And yeah, it's a shame that there is no run to put on speedrun.com, but it's just how it goes sometimes. Did the raid happen? No. The raid's just cancelled. The raid just sort of got to the end of the line, and is that because you have to raid within that time, otherwise it doesn't work? Pretty sure we're still going. I'm pretty sure we're still going. I don't know. Anyway, if anyone is still here, bye.